shall we? I'm just getting my other stream started. Okay, post, copy and paste, and post. This away. Check my. Hello. Hi, crowd noise. How are you? Welcome. Well, we are, or I am. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. All right. Scary videos. And then true. That's just ridiculous. $2024. Creepo. She fears no ghost. 13 creepy videos to not watch alone in the dark. Oh, I'm alone and it's dark. Let's see, 33 minutes. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm gonna start with that. Slime, 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 slime. Slime. Right, apparently you cannot fake these videos.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin. Starting off today's video, we'll be taking a look at two videos that were posted on TikTok in March of 2025 by a woman named Emily Dell. In the video, Emily explains that she was hearing weird noises at her door and she wanted to see if she could capture them on camera. And sure enough, she did capture something very strange. At first, it's hard to make out what's happening beyond the door, but as Emily moves closer, the sounds become a lot clearer.
Open it and kick them in the face.
It almost sounds like some sort of strange static or crackling noise is coming from behind the door, as well as someone's voice. Emily says that she initially thought that it was an animal, but she eventually
An animal? No.
realized that that was not the case. In a second video that Emily uploaded later on, she takes us through a house and shows us that you can't see anyone outside the door, adding even more creepy fuel to the fire.
Again, open the door, kick them in the face. Drop kick.
And this is why I can't call the cops, because when I go to look, there's no one.
What do you mean? You call the cops, you show them your recording. Simple as that. Don't be dumb.
There. I know it's hard to see, but I'm not opening the door. There's like no one out there, and like this is a window. There's no people, but this is a window, and you can really see out there. It's hard to see. So I don't know what the hell is going on.
So what do you think is going on here? Some people think it could be the work of a mimic, a type of paranormal entity said to copy human voices in order to lure people out. Others have suggested a skinwalker, a creature from Navajo folklore, known for shapeshifting and imitating voices to deceive or frighten. Now, how plausible are those theories? Well, it really depends on what you believe. Mimics are more of a modern internet urban legend with little historical background, but they've become popular in creepy story circles because of how eerily real they feel. Skinwalkers, on the other hand, come from actual Native American folklore, but their stories
I've never seen an iteration like that. Oh. Hello, Scully.
are deeply tied to specific cultural and spiritual beliefs. So while it's unlikely that what Emily caught on camera is literally a skinwalker,
No.
the behavior, strange noises, imitation of voices, something unseen outside, definitely lines up with how these entities are described.
You forget that skinwalkers also come with a smell of death. So no, it's not a skinwalker. Or a mimic. Grow up.
Whatever the case, it's creepy, and Emily clearly experienced something that left her unsettled. Drop your thoughts in the comments, I'd love to hear your take. Over on TikTok, a woman named Destiny Sanchez shared that her boyfriend was working on installing Wi-Fi at someone's home for his job when he encountered something absolutely terrifying. The video shows Destiny's boyfriend quietly filming and whispering to the camera, saying that he's been hearing strange noises, even though he's completely alone in the house.
Built in 1954? Ooh, that's a piece of history. Just do your job.
Throughout the video, you can hear occasional breathing and faint whispers that definitely seem to be coming from an unseen presence, or perhaps something from beyond. Destiny also notes that the house her boyfriend was in was built back in 1954, so it's definitely got some age to it. Could it be that he was paid a visit by a past resident, or do you think this is something else entirely? One of the creepiest moments comes when a ghostly voice clearly whispers the word help. What kind of danger is this spirit in? And is it even trying to communicate with him directly?
No.
It's hard to
Just
say.
echoes
The
of the
whisper is
past.
subtle but
Literally, echoes of the past.
distinct, and it doesn't sound like any kind of obvious audio glitch or interference. Of course, there's also the possibility of audio pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon where our brains interpret random sounds as something familiar, like voices or words. That could explain why we think we hear help. Still, given the eerie timing and other strange sounds in the clip, it's understandable why so many people believe something more is going on here. And if it was a spirit reaching out, what exactly was it trying to say? Sadly, we may never know the answer.
Number 3.
Over on the paranormal video subreddit, a user known as Heron shared a chilling video captured on security camera. He explains that his father used to work the night shift as a security guard in a building and would
Yep, with the potato quality as we would expect.
occasionally send him odd videos from the job. The uploader says he's never been quite sure what to make of this particular clip, but admits it's always creeped him out, and he's curious to hear other people's thoughts. So without further ado, let's take a look.
What am I looking at? What happened?
Did you catch it? If
No.
you look closely at the corner of the screen,
No, I didn't. Oh no! Oops. No.
doesn't walk, it doesn't vanish, it just lurks. The uploader mentions that
Oh,
he's
you mean
always thought
this?
it looked like a woman, though we can't say for sure.
minute.
Standing still.
Are you sure?
Did you catch it? If you look closely at the corner of the screen, you'll notice what appears to be a ghostly figure just standing still, barely moving. It doesn't walk, it doesn't vanish, it just lurks. The uploader mentions that he's always thought it looked like a woman, though we
A woman? That has no shape of anything. It's a blob.
can't say for sure. Woman or not, there's clearly something there, and
No.
it's unsettling how still and human-shaped it is.
Human shape? Where? It's one big shape.
At one point it even looks like the figure sways slightly, as if shifting its weight or breathing. That small movement is
It's a
what makes it
standing
feel
fish.
a little too real to be a trick of the light. Of course, some viewers have suggested that it could be a bug on the camera lens, and while that's always a possibility with older security footage, the swaying movement makes that explanation feel a little less convincing, especially
how?
since the rest of the shot remains stable. Is it a trick of the light, a lens anomaly, or did this camera genuinely catch something unexplainable lurking in the corner of that building? Unfortunately, we don't even know where this was filmed, though the space looks like an office or maybe even a hotel, so who knows? Maybe one of us will unknowingly end up there one day, only to get a closer look at whatever this thing was.
Or is. Story 4.
Over on TikTok, a user going by Adventures
TikTok.
with D-Baby posted a series of videos that start off as ordinary, but take a seriously eerie turn. In the first clip, she is seen unlocking a door in her home when behind her, the attic entrance suddenly swings open on its own.
Oh!
She hears it creak and turns around quickly, but surprisingly, she doesn't seem too alarmed. In fact, she barely reacts.
It could be the wind, because that happens in like. I've seen it happen in the garage that I used to, the house I used to live in. Hey! Promotions, no thank you. Are you bots? Are you promoting, or bot promoting? You can just watch me instead. So like, but a follow.
Simply moving on to enter the room like nothing happened. That calm reaction actually makes the situation feel even weirder somehow. In the second and third videos, her landlord comes by to help investigate. Together, they open the attic and take a look inside.
She actually looked fed up.
They don't find anyone up there at the time, but
the
something about
time.
the scene feels off. For one, there are several small holes in the attic boards, holes that the woman claims definitely weren't there before. But more disturbingly, in the final moments of the last video, you can clearly see a blanket and a pillow tucked away in the attic space, as if someone had been sleeping up there. That changes the tone of everything. While paranormal activity is one theory, this might point to something even scarier. The possibility that someone was secretly living
Yep, people are more scarier than ghosts.
in the attic. Naturally, there are mundane explanations for things like attic doors opening, drafts, weak hinges, shifting temperatures, but when you pair that with bedding in the attic and unexplained damage, the situation becomes a lot harder to brush off. This video is only a few months old, so hopefully we'll get an update soon. In the meantime, maybe give your attic a second look, because you never really know who or what might be up there.
What number was that? It's supposed to be story 5.
Imagine you're driving down a road late at night. You're probably exhausted and counting down the minutes until you can get to your destination, whether it's home or somewhere else. However, what would happen if you encountered something absolutely terrifying while driving? That's what happened in this next video we're going to take a look at. A man named Jace was driving down a road late at night in South Australia when out of nowhere this happened.
Oh, hell nah. The hell? Get off the road. That's just dodgy. You don't stop cars like that.
A vehicle can be seen parked with the driver's side door open, while 3 individuals appear to be rummaging through the trunk, seemingly searching for something. While this is going on, another individual walks into the road toward Jace, arms outstretched, seemingly trying to get him to stop. He
With pans and
is
what?
holding a beer bottle and what looks like a frying pan or something similar. Thankfully, it seems Jace was able to get past these people without any harm coming his way, but it was definitely a terrifying encounter. Several people in the comments shared stories of similar things happening to them.
It looks like they're stealing from the car. It doesn't even look like it's theirs.
Especially on rural or isolated roads. Others pointed out that in situations like these, even if it seems like someone needs help, it's sometimes best to keep driving.
That's a perfect comment. No lights, no witnesses, only bad guys. Perfect night to try the brand new Bull Baja. The person is behaving like an insane person rather than someone in need of help. Smart choice to keep driving. Australian here. Australian here. I live out in the never remote. Don't stop. Certain areas are notorious. Okay, I don't know what accent that was.
Just in case it's a setup for something more dangerous. And honestly, I'd have to agree. The Australian outback is vast and mostly empty.
Oh yeah, I used to live out in Western Australia. Nah, whole bunch of nothing.
And while
Great,
it's
though.
beautiful, it can also be incredibly dangerous. There have been real cases of people being lured into traps on remote roads, most famously the Peter Falconio case, where a British backpacker was murdered in the outback after he and his girlfriend were flagged down by a man pretending to need help.
Or the backpack killer? Excuse me? That's more notorious than this. I mean, yeah, this is a case, but the backpack killer killed dozens of people before he got caught. And he even kept all their sleeping bags. The weirdo.
So while this encounter might have just been a group of drunk people messing around, it's hard not to feel uneasy. Especially with the man walking toward the car holding who knows what.
Who knows, right? It's a frying pan. And a beer or a Molotov.
Make sure to keep your eyes peeled next time you're driving late at night. You never know who or what might be waiting in the dark. A man named Chase Beckstead posted a video to his TikTok account in March of 2025, saying that he and his wife were staying at her grandfather's house, a home
But with CH instead of J. Are we just? No.
where he had recently passed away. While they were trying to settle in for the night, they kept hearing the bedroom door trying to open, which understandably freaked them out. So they pulled out their phone and started recording the incident for us to see.
We were just going to bed and
You're in a motel. Damn. Someone trying to do some nasty. Lean on it. Look at your size. You do just fine.
we're not.
They'll never get in.
Let me just show you. Like, we've literally had to put the bag up against the door. Because we're not sure.
Huh? There's the wind.
Chase says that he packed up their things and took his wife out to the car, then came back inside alone to grab the rest of their belongings, leaving the bedroom door open behind him. In the second part of the video, we watch as they attempt to leave, but the door begins to rattle again. This time, it's even more intense, almost like something
I thought they were at a motel, but it's a house.
unseen is desperately trying to get them to stay.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff packed. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, we're
This would never happen to me. I got my 7 ghost sisters with me. 7 antique dolls. I named my ghost sisters.
Is it possible that this is the spirit of Chase's wife's grandfather? Maybe he wasn't ready to let go yet, or perhaps he simply wanted their company in the home he once lived in. It's also worth noting that while doors can move due to drafts or old hinges, the timing and persistence in this clip feels a little too deliberate to write off entirely, especially considering that they were already on edge and the door had been left open beforehand. Sadly, we'll never know the definite answer, but honestly it's probably for the best that they decided to leave, just in case something truly unwanted was waiting on the other side of that door.
It's 13 creepy videos to watch. To not watch the doc.
TikTok user Cher Lucero
So far,
posted
not so
the following
creepy.
video while filming inside a house to show her husband, who she says absolutely hates house hunting. At the time of the recording, Cher Lucero says she was alone in the house with her estate agent. Take a look at this moment right here and see if you catch anything strange.
Alright.
To that bathroom. And that goes.
Oh. Oh, hang on. Wait, where's the person? Wait a minute.
If you
Wait a minute. What the? I saw that.
look closely, you can make out what seems to be a ghostly head briefly peeking into the
Not a ghostly head, a gray-filled head. I thought it was grandma.
room before vanishing without a trace. According to Cher Lucero, she didn't even notice anything odd until she rewatched the footage later that day. And here's where things get even weirder. It wasn't her estate agent. You can actually hear the agent's voice coming from another part of the house at the exact time this figure appears.
And that goes.
So naturally the big question is, who or what was it? Now, skeptics might point out that the figure does clearly resemble a woman, which could suggest a third person was somehow present. But according to Cher Lucero, the only people in the house were herself and the estate agent, and we can hear the agent speaking from another room at the exact moment
Yeah,
this
it's
figure
weird,
appears.
I will admit.
Could it have been someone else who quickly stepped into view and left through the door with incredibly precise timing? It's technically possible,
What? With no footsteps, no sound?
but highly unlikely, given how calm and empty the house appears otherwise. When you consider all of that, it really makes you wonder what was actually caught on camera.
A memory of the past. Coming soon. New locations. More nightmares. Only on Spooky Hour. YouTube.com/SpookyHour. /6.
A Reddit user known as Loose Alternative 77 recently shared a fascinating clip on the High Strangeness subreddit, a video that's been sparking a ton of debate across the community. According to the post, the footage was discovered online and reposted for discussion. It was filmed at an undisclosed location, either in the middle of the day or at night. The lighting makes it difficult to say for sure, and it captures something that will definitely make you raise an eyebrow. Take a look for yourself. In the video, a UFO-like object can be seen
it just
floating in
doesn't
the air.
make sense.
What's particularly strange
the
is that it
point?
appears to be spinning around its own axis in a very smooth, deliberate motion. The uploader says he personally believes the video is authentic, but admits he's unsure of what exactly he's looking at. He also notes that it doesn't appear to be CGI. That said, many commenters have suggested that it could be CGI, pointing out how fluid and surreal the object's motion appears. But here's the thing, even if it is CGI, it would have to be very high quality and convincingly rendered, especially given the lighting, shadows and subtle camera movements
again,
that seem to interact
It just
naturally
seems so
with the object.
pointless.
It's not your typical cheap overlay or obvious digital fake. Others in the comments are hoping for more details, like the location and time of day, to help further analyze the footage, but so far, that information hasn't been made available. Still, whether real or fabricated, this is easily one of the most intriguing UFO clips to surface in a while. It's the kind of video that sticks in your mind and makes you wonder, what exactly did we just watch? Do you
No, it won't stick to my mind and I won't remember this.
think this is the real deal or just a very well executed fake? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. I'm curious to hear what you think. A YouTube channel known as ScreamFreak79 posted a video on February 4th, 2011 that shows a couple of guys standing outside in the middle of the night in a creepy forest. They're trying to make contact with the spirit they believe might be lurking in the area. At first, it seems like nothing is happening, like their attempts at communication aren't working. But that all changes in a matter of seconds when something truly unexpected happens. Out of nowhere, the two men are startled after noticing something in the distance. Just moments later, we can see what appears to be a ghostly apparition quickly moving through the trees before it vanishes into thin air, never to be seen or heard from again.
Oh, I missed it.
The figure's movement is fast and eerily smooth, and it definitely stands out against the surrounding darkness. It's not easy to tell what it is, but it doesn't look like a person casually walking through the woods, more like something gliding. Now, this video dates back to 2011, and unfortunately, there haven't been any follow-up posts or updates from the channel. That means this clip remains shrouded in mystery to this day. Some viewers believe this was a legitimate paranormal encounter. Others have suggested it could have been a
2011. So people back then didn't run from the ghost, but went to it.
prank, a person dressed in white moving quickly through the trees, or even a camera artifact or low-resolution trick of the
Mirror
light.
effect, maybe.
But if it was faked, it's worth noting how convincingly eerie it still looks over a decade later, especially with the timing of the reactions and the setting. It feels authentic, whether or not it is. So what do you think? Did these two amateur ghost hunters actually manage to film a spirit in the woods that night? Or was it something else entirely?
No,
Let me know your theories
I
in the
doubt it.
comments.
that's my theory.
A Reddit user known as Hard Lethal posted a video to the Paranormal Encounters subreddit a couple of weeks ago,
Shadow
and it's
manifests
been getting
the door, the close, and closes door.
a lot of attention ever since. According to the post, the uploader originally thought this video had been lost, but ended up finding it buried in a message thread with his boss, who was actually the one who filmed it. The footage was taken in an old warehouse, which the uploader says dates back to the 1960s. He adds that while they ran a business out of that location for a while, they constantly experienced strange, unexplained events, this being one of the most chilling. Let's take a look at what he's talking about.
It could be the wind.
If you focus on the video around the 22-second mark, you'll notice something subtle but unsettling. A shadow-like figure moves to the right, then seems to turn back and close the door. It's not the easiest thing to catch on the first viewing,
No,
but
I
if you
saw it.
rewind and
It's
time
just-
it right, you'll definitely see the movement. It's
don't
there,
know.
and it doesn't look like it's being cast by anything visible in the scene. In the comments, the uploader explains, quote, "A shadow should not even be able to appear in that corner of the room. There was nothing to cast it. We even let the front door open to let the wind blow and see if we could recreate the video, but nothing could explain it." End quote. Some viewers have speculated that it could be a trick of light or even an insect on the camera lens. But if you watch closely, the way the shadow moves and the fact that it seemingly interacts with the door makes those explanations feel less likely. If it was faked, it was done very subtly and convincingly. It's the kind of video that doesn't hit you right away, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. And that might be the creepiest part. So if you're watching this before bed, well, sweet dreams.
This isn't scary enough to give nightmares. What are you talking about? Three.
This piece of
Oh, the whole time he was counting backwards. Oh my god. I just caught that.
home security camera footage was filmed on March 7th, 2025, and was posted to the TikTok account of a woman named Brandy Warren.
TikTok.
At first glance, everything in the video looks calm, just a regular quiet night in the house. Brandy is likely asleep, given how late it is, and nothing seems out of place. But in just a matter of seconds,
Oh,
this
2025.
ordinary footage takes a serious turn into nightmare territory. First, you can see a light suddenly turn on in another room, which
Yeah, then I saw.
quickly gets the attention of the family dog. That alone is unsettling, but then
Bro, judging by those ears, is that Rottweiler? If it's a person, he would have went act up a little more.
things get even stranger. A pale face appears
I
briefly
mean, doesn't look like a face. It looks like a light.
in the doorway, peeking out from behind the edge. Moments later,
Yeah,
a
that's
small
nothing.
shadowy figure, a shadow person, can be seen standing in the doorway before vanishing completely. Brandy says her husband initially thought their daughter had gotten up and was playing with the lights or wandering around, but she swore that she hadn't moved from bed. When they watched the video back, both were completely terrified, and understandably so. Now, some commenters have suggested this could be a trick of lighting or perhaps even a glitch in the camera, but if it is, it's an especially well-timed one. The synchronized movement of the light, the face, the dog reacting, and the shadow figure's brief appearance all seem too perfectly aligned to dismiss outright. So what exactly was going on here?
I mean, again.
Who or what was that shadow figure? Was it trying to frighten the family, or was it simply passing through, leaving behind only
That does not look like a face.
questions? We'll probably never know the full truth, but whatever it was, it clearly left a lasting impression on the people who experienced it, and now on us too.
My question is, what's the light? Because there's light there. So it should be coming out, no? Two.
Reddit user Uppers Downers posted a video to the Paranormal Video subreddit about 3 years ago, showcasing footage captured by a home security camera positioned near their front driveway in the middle of the night. At first, the footage shows nothing unusual, just a quiet, uneventful night on the uploader street. But things quickly take a turn for the weird.
Cat. Yeah, a cat.
We see the uploader's cat, Gus, walk into frame, and it's here where things get really bizarre. Out of nowhere, Gus can be seen scaling the side of a nearby house in a matter of seconds, and the way he does it doesn't quite look
Are you sure
natural.
that's a house?
It's not just
I thought
fast,
it was a shed.
it's unnervingly fast, almost as if the footage is glitched or manipulated. And if you take a closer look at the trees just off to the side,
Tato.
you might notice something even stranger.
Dove.
There appears to be something up there, possibly a figure or shape, that briefly flickers and disappears from view. The uploader admits that after seeing the footage, they were left feeling creeped out by their own cat, and were hoping someone could
No, what happened to Gus? What'd you do with the cat? What'd you do with Gus?
offer a logical explanation. But as
Are
far
you
as
sure it's your cat? Because there's some potato quality ass images, man.
the thread goes, no clear answer was ever found. Some people in the comments joked about Gus being possessed or a shapeshifter.
Or mimic
Others suggested it might be a
from the game. Is it Prey?
glitch in the camera's motion or exposure settings. But even if that's the case, the video still has a surreal, unsettling vibe to it that's hard to shake. So was this just a cat doing cat things in a weirdly timed sequence, or did something else mess with the footage, or with Gus himself? We may never know, but here's hoping the uploader and Gus made peace, and that the little guy is just a bit odd, not otherworldly. A woman named Jenna Snow posted a series of videos to her TikTok account last year, documenting some seriously creepy things happening at the hotel where she works. In the clips, we watch as Jenna films security camera footage that seems to capture a ghostly apparition appearing inside the hotel. Her boss also chimes in, offering a theory about what might be going on, and honestly it only adds to the unsettling vibe.
They said it's not the hotel that's haunted, it's the graveyard.
Oh.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, it's not the building, it's the graveyard on the building. Near.
So this service road here where Danny and I used to park, that's the old Stony Plain Road. Do you really think they,
I missed.
when they dug up all the bodies here, that was a good one, moved them over to the graveyard?
They dug up the bodies and what?
There definitely seems to be something bizarre happening in that hotel.
Some
The
mist.
figure captured on camera has that classic translucent shadowy look, just enough to make your skin crawl. And it's not just a one-time event either. The apparition seems to show up on multiple occasions, moving through different parts of the building.
Hey, Noel. What's up?
Oh yeah, I see it again.
Yeah, let's try and sit in the chair. Sometimes he'll stay there for a minute.
He is. How do you know this?
Well, because Danny and I caught him earlier when Danny was in the games room locking up.
What's frustrating is that we don't know the name of the hotel, so there's no way to dig deeper or look.
Bullshit! Internet sleuths will find anything. Just put it on. Not Reddit. 4chan. Put it on 4chan, they'll find it.
Look into its history. If it is haunted, there's a whole backstory we're missing out on, and possibly other encounters no one's posted yet. Some commenters have speculated that this could be a lingering spirit, maybe tied to something tragic that happened on the property. Others think it could be
Does it do things like smash things? If it doesn't, then no.
a camera glitch or even someone messing with the footage. But the fact that it appears multiple times, and always in a different way, makes the CGI or hoax angle feel less likely. So what exactly is going on here? We may never know for sure. Let's just hope that if this hotel is haunted, none of us accidentally end up booking a room there, completely unaware we're stepping into the same building from this footage. And that was 13 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Sir Spooks. Okay, my favorite part. Comment section. My grandparents said that if you hear a knock outside and there's nobody out there, you never open the door, or you'll never get rid of them. Ooh. If I'm driving down the rural country road in the middle of the night and you walk in front of my car, you're going to end up. You're gonna end up grease stained. My cat does strange stuff too, don't worry. Yeah, it's a cat. Gato! Take my nickname for example. Gato Nero. Black cat. Bring Omen Network. Video 11, there was a spider web attached to the lens. Too close in for the camera to focus. Meh. That actually makes sense. Like I said, it was a blob. So, she never noticed the figure's head in the clip until she watched it back later that day. Yet in the video, it orchestrates that she immediately, that's what I was thinking. Stops talking a moment. The figure is seen and she continues to follow around in the garage to where the figure was, as if this showed no one was there. Not to mention, where the figure appeared, there is an open door literally where it came from. Right, okay. In the video of the attic crawl-space door moving, my husband and I used to have an apartment that had the exact same setup. Wind would get underneath the shingles of the roof and lift the door up. Yeah, it's like I said, it happens in garage as well. I had little attic stuff like that in my garage before. One day, literally saw it get blown up in the wind. Very annoying. Don't watch at night. Intentionally wait for night. Yes, the best time. Okay, you can get a like. No, it wasn't as spooky. Slap time. Let's see. Nightfall screams 12 scariest TikTok on the internet. It's TikTok. I don't really put much faith on TikTok. Scariest that should really be avoided. Oh, Tov, 8 hours ago. Oh. The deadliest amusement park rides. Yes. I've seen many creators, many creators do amusement park videos. 50, no. 10 real videos that cannot be explained. Papa Scary. 6 most disturbing camping encounters ever caught on camera. Ew. 11 hours ago, 1 day ago, 18 hours ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, let's not watch things that's too recent. Docs Paranormal. 12 creepiest Appalachian videos. What?
TikToker Mal60.
Six disturbing camping encounters ever caught on camera. 5 days ago. 6 real camping encounters so scary they were never seen again. What, the people or the video? Make yourself clear. 4 days ago. 4 months ago. I don't have 2 hours, and that's 1 hour and 47 minutes. The most disturbing camping encounters ever caught on camera. Extremely terrifying footage. It better be extremely terrifying, or I'ma leave a dislike. Okay. 17 minutes, 1 year ago. 6 most disturbing forest encounters caught on camera.
Daniel O'Neill is a YouTuber from the UK with a channel called English Woodsman, where he's been uploading videos of his wild camping, stealth camping, and woodland camping trips in the UK for almost 10 years. Most of the channel's videos feature Daniel reviewing camping gear for his viewers and showing footage of his adventures in the great outdoors. For the most part, they're pretty tame, but in August 2023, he uploaded a video of his camping trip in the woodlands close to his home, and the footage is pretty disturbing. The first part of the video pretty much just shows Daniel walking through the woods and talking to his subscribers, eating berries, and pointing out the sights on the way to the campsite. At several points along the way, he pauses to mention the footprints and garbage he sees lying on the trail, indicating other people had been there in the last few days.
Someone's been here. There's a lot of rubbish around here. Yeah, look at the state of this. Does get used, doesn't it?
After about a 20-minute walk, he sits down at a clearing where he plans to set up camp for the night and leans back on a tree to eat his noodles as he talks to the camera. It's not until around 25 minutes into the video that things start to get seriously disturbing for Daniel.
I'm going to be out Friday night, but I'm going away Saturday, so I've got a bit of a drive as well, so I didn't want to be tired, and it's going to throw it down Friday night as well, and rain camping is really good.
Oh.
Is that a badger?
Badger, my friend, those are heavy footsteps. They don't sound like no badger.
Hello?
Even though some pretty human-like footsteps could be heard right behind Daniel, as soon as he turns around to scan his environment, there's nobody in sight. What's most disturbing is that as soon as he turned around and yelled hello, the footsteps immediately stopped.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Didn't immediately stop. Stop lying.
For the next few minutes, he sits down and tries to regain his composure as he sips his coffee and eats his noodles, but things only continue to get even more creepy as the sun begins to set.
Grab a knife. Oh, you got boiling water. Yes, yes.
There's that noise again now. Hello? Hello? You got a bit of that. There's nobody here.
About 40 minutes into the video, the footstep noises can be heard again, and this time it sounds like they're getting closer to Daniel. By this point, most people would have hiked.
Are you serious? It sounds like they're getting further. The first one sounded like they're getting closer.
Tailed it out of there without any hesitation, but Daniel decides to sit back down to finish his dinner as he tries to calm his nerves for the second time. Amazingly, a few minutes later, it almost seems like he completely forgets about the footsteps and manages to think about less disturbing things, which is honestly pretty impressive. But as darkness sets in, the eerie footsteps start up again.
What? You just gonna sleep under the stars like that? Oh, I thought you would have set up camp. And he said it was gonna rain. Well, I'm confused.
I'm going to be honest. I can't stay here now. I want to be a wimp. I don't care if people...
Don't call yourself a wimp. You're being... Follow your gut. If your gut says leave, leave. Who cares what people think?
I can't stay here. I'm too unsettled.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Fair enough.
I've done camping like this a load of times. I think I'm going to go find somewhere else to get this bivvy set up. But I'm leaving this spot.
Understandably, after this third incident, Daniel decides to head somewhere else for the night to play it safe. It's hard to know what exactly was making those sounds, but because they sounded very similar to human footsteps, it's possible that Daniel was being stalked by someone in the woods. This is obviously incredibly dangerous, as you can never really trust someone's intentions when you're in such a vulnerable position all by yourself in unknown territory. It was either that or an animal walking through the grass, but because Daniel mentioned the grass was a little wet and wouldn't have made that dry sound if an animal stepped on it, this is pretty unlikely. Also, many people in the comments mentioned...
Hello Dan, great video. My wife and I have been in numbers of spirit investigation with terrifying results. Like nothing. But don't worry, my friend there can't hurt you. Love and light, Paul. Your friend. That's terrifying. It walks past you while you are in the middle, in the most vulnerable position, sitting down with your back to it. And I only say it because we have no idea what it was. But it made the same exact sound when you stood up and started walking around for it. So it sounded... Can you put some... Oh my gosh, people can't write. Sounded like a person walking right past you. I would think the small noises of the dark could be an animal foraging, but I heard that first one in the daylight, and that sounded human. Yeah, that sounded human, bro. Not a badger. If clearly no one was there, I would have probably changed my mind on staying right then. I was thinking this too. In broad daylight, definitely seemed like a bad omen, and I wouldn't have stayed for the night either.
That no animal walks that uniform and steady. They stop, go, and change pace constantly.
Those footsteps were well creepy. I see no point in staying when he would only prey on your mind and possible highlights or highlight your senses to a point where even little sounds become something possibly malevolent in your mind. I think you did the right thing. I agree, no point in being there if unsettled. Yeah.
Either way, it's a good thing he decided to leave, because who knows what could have happened to Daniel that night. One of the most annoying things to me is spam texts and phone calls.
Did I unconsciously push like? I did.
You would actually be surprised by the amount of times I get interrupted recording these videos by phone calls from random hacks. Included full names, address. The Rampant Range is part of a front range of the Rocky Mountains in Colorado, made up of almost entirely public land within the Pike National Forest. In the summer, you'll find lots of bikers enjoying the Rampant Range's elaborate trail system and exploring the great outdoors. For the most part, this part of Colorado is a paradise for anyone who enjoys spending time in nature. But over the past few years, there's been a pretty alarming trend on the rise, with random people setting up wires on trees at just about head height in an effort to seriously injure bikers on the trail.
That is so shitty, man. Like, who does that? Some sick person who just wants to see someone's head go flying.
In 2019, a post describing this terrifying trend was uploaded to Facebook.
Trend? Ah.
And disturbingly, the uploader mentioned that one of his high school friends had lost his life as a result of running into a similar wire on a trail. Immediately, people jumped into the comments to point out how incredibly messed up it would be to do something like this, and how this kind of evil needs to be categorized as attempted murder if the suspects are ever caught. A couple of years before that post was made, in 2017, two motorbike riders uploaded a video to YouTube of their encounter with a similar wire, and although nothing happened to them, it was a very close call.
Bro, he saw it just before. Lucky.
When these wires are set up off-trail, it can be hard to tell whether they were placed there out of malice or if a random camper or farmer placed the wires there to hang up clothes or something similar.
But over the path? You stupid? That's stupid to say.
In cases like these where the wires are specifically placed on the trail, there's really only one reason people would do that, and that's to bring serious harm to bikers for some reason. Possibly they're annoyed with the constant loud sound of the bikes near their property or something else. But hopefully more measures can be taken in the future to prevent more people from getting hurt, especially because it's not uncommon to hear about motorbikers and snowmobilers losing their lives over this kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's messed up. That is messed up.
This audio was uploaded to YouTube by a user named Forest Fire.
Sounds of screaming coming from the woods behind my house at about 2 a.m. December 2014.
Number 21. He recorded it around 2 a.m. in December 2014. The uploader lives in a forest, and he mentioned that the noises in the audio were coming from deep in the woods behind his house.
Call the police?
It's hard to make out what the child is yelling, but after listening closely, several users jumped in the comments to point out that you can also hear an adult voice yelling, "Where are you?" In addition to the young female voice making most of the noise, this quieter, more subtle male voice that can also be heard in the audio only makes the whole incident that much more disturbing.
Well, wait. The fact that this was at 2 a.m., a time for past visibility in deep woods, makes this even more eerie. This for sure is not a fox, and you have never heard one. There's a kid shouting for daddy, and you can even hear the adult responding to the screams, If you turn up the volume at 0.09, you can hear, it'll say, "Where are you?" And a kid says, "I'm here. Really hope they call the cops." Yeah. I hate to break it to you, do not ever follow these noises. Huh? Oh, you're one of those superstitious people. No matter what, how bad it sounds, how desperate, young or old, the sounds not go help. Call the police. Yeah, like I said, call the police. Common kidnapping tactics. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Near the end of the video, the uploader mentions that after that night, he checked the news every day to see if he could find some explanation for the screams, but he never did. The fact that the screaming was captured at around 2 a.m. in the freezing cold weather and in the middle of the woods indicates that the uploader could have genuinely recorded something pretty sinister taking place that night. It's hard to tell why the uploader would record and upload the audio instead of immediately calling the police after hearing a female voice in such obvious distress, but at this point there's not much that can be done about it. And who knows, maybe the uploader did call the police. There wasn't much context given in the video's description. We can only hope that whatever
My question is, what the hell is with that camera angle?
problem happened that night was eventually solved, but based on the shrillness of the screams and the strangeness of the whole situation, we probably won't ever be able to know for sure. Lisa is a life coach and YouTuber who often uploads videos of what it's like living in her van and traveling the country on her own. One afternoon in 2022, Lisa had parked her van on the side of the road and left the side door of her van open while she cooked her dinner inside, when suddenly a sketchy-looking guy approached her, poked his head in her van without her permission, and started asking her some pretty bizarre questions.
I would have grabbed whatever hot liquor I had on the stove and threw it on his face. Come on, girl. Damn. You can leave a slight window open. Slightly, but not the whole damn door.
In French, a language Lisa doesn't speak. When she mentioned she didn't understand what he was saying, he pulled out a translator app to try to communicate with her, which obviously made her pretty uncomfortable, especially since she wasn't interested in talking to him in the first place after he invaded her personal space. After watching the
French. Ugh.
guy struggled to use Google Translate for a few minutes, Lisa decided she'd had enough and shut the side door in his face, also closing the curtain to make sure the guy got the hint. Strangely, for over half an hour, the guy then stood outside in the rain and tinkered with the translator app to try to communicate with Lisa, even after she made it more than obvious that she wanted nothing to do with him.
Was he just looking at someone else's car, or was that your car? That's yours. Get in it and fuck off. If it's not, fuck off. You know? Is he trying to hide from her?
He just moved even closer so that I can't move out and so that I can't go forward.
That is his car. Excuse me?
Please leave. Please leave, you sketchy person. Please leave.
With a very shady demeanor, the man snuck into the bushes and pretty much just stalked Lisa from a distance, as if he thought she couldn't see him.
Look at him.
As the sun began to set, Lisa kept an eye on the guy outside to make sure he didn't try to get close to her again, but the man just kept on bringing his car closer to her van and blocking her exit in different ways for more than half an hour.
This guy is really starting to freak me out. It's been like a half an hour and he just keeps on moving his vehicle so he can see in my van here. And
oh, he's trying to... Oh my god. He's trying to shine the light in so he can see in. What a absolute muppet.
anyways, it's 7 o'clock, 7
Freak.
p.m.
Fortunately, just as darkness had begun to set in, a family in an RV pulled up right behind Lisa and spent the night in the same parking lot as her, which comforted her enough to stay there the entire evening. Disturbingly, the guy left soon after the other family arrived, but came back about 3 hours later in the dead of night to check if Lisa was still there. When he saw the other family in the RV was also still in the parking lot, he left and didn't come back. The next morning, Lisa left early and never saw the guy again.
Freak.
It's hard to tell what the guy's exact intentions were, but based on his overall sketchy demeanor and questionable behavior, they couldn't.
Oh, look at him. He looked like a
Questionable
generational
behavior.
rapist. Look at him.
They couldn't have been anything good. The one thing we can be sure about is that it's a good thing the other family in the RV arrived at the parking lot when they did. Otherwise, who knows what the man would have done to Lisa. In May 2014, an Imgur user uploaded a blog post where he talked about the time he went to visit a friend in northern Germany. According to the uploader, his friend told him about these pipes that he had found in the woods near his house that stuck up out of the ground like periscopes.
Oh, don't do it.
Apparently, his friend and his siblings played near the pipes as kids and knew that there were bunkers hidden below them, but their parents never allowed them to get near them out of concern for their safety. During the visit narrated in the blog post, the uploader and his friend decided to check out the pipes and finally go down into the bunkers that they never had permission to explore when they were younger, and they found some pretty disturbing stuff. A few hundred feet away from the trees, they found the entrance to the bunker covered with a loosely placed piece of wood that they easily removed with a crowbar. Once inside, all they could see were these long, seemingly endless hospital-like hallways that extended for thousands of feet under the woods. As they ventured further and further into the maze of tunnels, they found graffiti on some of the walls, indicating they weren't the first people to get the idea to explore the underground bunkers. To the explorers' horror, one of the walls deep inside the tunnels had the word "help" in German graffitied all over it. It's possible that it was just sprayed on there by another group of teens trying to be funny, but the eerie nature of the bunker coupled with the general state of disarray really makes you wonder if something more sinister took place down there at some point, possibly even written by German soldiers in the later parts of World War II. As they traveled deeper into the bunker, they found some more disturbing graffiti, with one of the eeriest messages reading, "Hello Satan, I love you."
That's just not some no-dwells.
Obviously, that's not the kind of message you want to see in a tunnel system like this, but the two friends decided to keep on exploring anyway. After several hours down in the bunker, they ended up finding tons of more twisting, winding hallways, flooded rooms with old machines, and dark, narrow corridors that reached dead ends, but nothing more disturbing than the graffiti they had found a few hours earlier. The explorers managed to make it out of there safely and didn't go back there again. In the summer of 2016, reports started surfacing that people were finding dangerous booby traps along a very well-known hiking trail in the High Mountain Park Preserve in Wayne, New Jersey. As per the police reports, the traps mostly consisted of boards with nails sticking out of them, barbed wire, broken bottles placed along the trails behind or near rocks or logs, and other treacherous materials. As more and more complaints started coming in, police warned people to keep an eye out for the traps and even organized cleanup efforts to keep hikers safe during their treks. What's most disturbing is that these traps were clearly placed there to hurt people, as there's really no other reason to put nails and barbed wire on the ground in the middle of such a popular hiking trail. The fact that someone would take the time to get out on the trail, build a booby trap in such detail, and place it there with the intention to do harm to other people and their pets is honestly pretty messed up, but it didn't take the cops too long to make an educated guess as to who was behind the whole thing. Although they never found the individual suspects responsible for placing the traps on the trail, the sheriff's department determined that the traps had probably something to do with the feud between hikers and bikers who had been fighting over use of the trail for decades. According to many nearby residents, it's common for bikers on the trail to speed past the hikers without ringing their bells or announcing their presence, which has led to several injuries and rising tensions between the two groups over the years. Still, it's hard to imagine that someone would take the issue to the point of trying to harm an entire group of people so maliciously with such brutal methods. Fortunately, no one was hurt as a result of the traps, but the suspects responsible were never found.
Oh, that ended abruptly. Okay.
Fortunately, no one was hurt as a result of the traps, but the suspects responsible were never found.
Pinned. What is it? Stop data brokers from. Okay. Fine. Here's your ad. Bro is worried to be called a wimp. 99% of people will get the heck out. Yeah. Like, come on, dude. Bro, I was smoking in the woods one night and my new apartment and heard footsteps coming towards me like that first clip and almost shit myself. only to see two little tortoises. Oh, come through the bush. That's actually hilarious. And what were you smoking, though? You have to be a real sick person to put steel wires on a dirt trail. Yeah. Especially like motorbike dirt trails. Like, surely. That's targeted. Sitting shirtless in the basement at 4 a.m. watching this. Oh, what the? And a beetle fell onto my phone screen and I haven't screamed in fear like that in my life. Firstly, why are you shirtless? Secondly, why the basement? Encountering other people in places you shouldn't is more scarier than anything paranormal. Yes, agreed. Here's a potential threat. Stands up with his hot noodles. Man's a survivor. Yeah, I always use that hot noodles to throw in their face. You're not a wimp for following your gut. Camping raw with no tents is crazy. My thoughts exactly. The most disturbing part of the video is the first guy eating maximum chili spicy noodles in the forest. I didn't even notice the noodle brand. Daniel, hello? Things in the wood. Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon? Lady in the van adopted the if I'm under the cover, the monster can't get me philosophy. The first guy has survival instincts of a slasher protagonist. Never second guess your own survival instinct. Correct. Turning out being alone in the woods at night, hearing random footsteps like that would have anyone unsettled. Everyone's just talking about the first guy. And they ask hello. And no answers, that's the worst. Gotta turn on the lights. And close my curtains. Because it's fully dark. Shut up. Hi. Alright. 6 real camping encounters caught on camera that will haunt you. So far, it hasn't been haunting and hasn't been overly scary. Oh, Nate!
This is the scariest moment in an Outdoor Boys video. See, Luke decided to go camping with his 5.
Ah, yes. When the blizzard came in. Blizzard. Stealth camping encounters caught on camera. I think I watched this. Purely because of this guy. It's time to leave. I abandoned my solo wild camp. When it's time to leave, leave. Is this stories or is this one story? Find most disturbing forest encounters caught on camera. Don't watch alone. I will take your advice, consider your advice to ignore. What's this? You went camping. What the camera caught will terrify you. Okay? So there's multiple videos? Summary. Campers encounter unexpected danger and unsettling events. Footsteps reveal a mysterious creature. This is a 2010 story where everybody would use the word creatures for everything. Flooded campsite and a van breaks in. Several terrifying experiences unfold in various locations, from forest to remote campsites. Yeah. I just read that. Oh. All these? Oh. Okay. Before that, actually, I gotta reply to this message. Oh my gosh. I thought just and to postpone. No, own, not own. True. No. Yeah, we'll just say that. Please don't push on it. Pretty, please. Thank you. Well, what is this? Tortilla. Oh, come on, the best flavor jalapenos. All right. What's the time? 9 to 9. 9 to 9. 10, 11, 12. And I've been out for an hour 22 minutes. Sure, it's good. Just keep watching some videos. For now. Now. Grim Encounters. 31 scariest trail encounters caught while camping. She's not alone. Oh, real people. Yes.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, says the man approaching a lone woman in the forest. Just leave her alone, you weirdo.
Tornado! Stay low!
In September 2024, Megan Page went camping in the nearby woods, desperate to get away from the chaos at her father's house. However, her troubles were far from over.
I miss the psychiatric hospital, and I think I've been out for 5 days. It was safe there. When I got home from the psychiatric facility, there were cockroaches in my bed. Can you believe that? So that's why I'm in Humboldt. Well, that's why I'm back in Humboldt. I'm staying at my dad's again, and it's really bad. Every day we've been scream fighting. And then I come to the woods for like 4 hours and decompress.
As Megan continued to bring her viewers up to date about her life, she heard footsteps approaching from behind her.
And then I go back home, and then he acts like nothing happens. Like a true narcissist. Like the true narcissist here.
When the hell are you walking like that to her? Freak?
Okay, well, you scared me.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
Despite his claims that he wouldn't harm her, the broken bottle in his hands and his unsettling comments created an unnerving situation. His erratic movements suggested someone potentially under the influence of substances.
Sorry.
I'm a sweetheart. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm
You're
sorry.
probably more dangerous than me. You're probably more evil than me. Look at the dark hair, the same.
Excuse me?
You're bomb. Little stoner.
Excuse me? Did he just... Nah. Don't project like that, dude. Bro, should have used that bong to smash his head then. Weirdo. probably more evil than me. Excuse me? Oh my god. Really?
Okay, that was terrifying.
Fortunately, Megan managed to de-escalate the situation without physical confrontation.
What the fuck? I'm shaking. That was scary. Thought I was just about to get killed. He said that I looked evil. I can't even enjoy the woods because of tweakers. Like, look how beautiful it is.
Yeah, that's nice woods.
Here, I love Humboldt, but the tweakers, he was coming right at me. And so obviously I'm gonna be scared. And then he's like, you're probably more scary than me. Your dark hair and your veins.
After posting the video online, viewers flooded the comments with concern. One wrote, "You were lucky, Megan. I'm sure he wanted to jump you, but then he noticed you're recording something and probably thought you're on a live stream. That might have saved your life. What makes this encounter particularly disturbing is the context. This woman was temporarily living in her car, making her especially vulnerable. With no secure shelter to retreat to, encounters like this pose an even greater threat." On May 21st, 2022, Tyson Pierce,
I've seen this video somewhere else.
his younger brother, and a friend were building a survival shelter in Hawkbury's dense woods
What
when the
a
sky
shelter
suddenly
he
darkened.
made.
Little did they know their
What a
weekend
shelter,
project was
man.
about to become a desperate fight for survival against nature.
The morning before going in the woods, my brother and his friend asked me if they could come and check out the shelter because they never physically saw it. And I said, yes, sure, you guys can help me getting some rocks because I'm building a chimney and it'll be faster to build it. And I'll record you guys behind the scenes. We arrived at my shelter around 2 p.m., something like that. Everything was great. It was a beautiful, hot, sunny day. I told the boys to start collecting some rocks so I may start building the chimney. We were working very hard, recording everything as always. Took us about 2 hours and 30 minutes. We collected most of the rocks. So while changing my GoPro batteries, I looked at my phone and saw this weather alert.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
Well, I'm going.
Holy
What the hell? Oh my god.
But they were already too deep in the wilderness, with no time to escape the approaching danger. The trio had only one option left.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Non, oui, pardon.
On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
Ah, ils se sont fait.
Check.
Qu'est-ce qu'ils t'ont fait?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Non, non, non.
En dedans, en dedans.
Yeah, listen to him.
Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado. Tornado. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low.
Within minutes, what had started as darkening skies transformed into a full-blown tornado. Tyson and his companions huddled inside their makeshift shelter, which became their only chance of survival.
No! Stay! 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 Oh, buddy! Stay! 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 Finish small ball! Finish small ball! Finish small ball! Stay low! No! No! We're good! We're good! We're good! Fuck!
No, we're dying. We're dying. We're dying.
No! Stay! Stay!
Fuck.
Shit, bro!
Fuck. Oh my god. Tice.
Stay! Stay!
Stay, Miguel!
Stay!
For several harrowing minutes, they remained huddled together, unsure if their bushcraft construction would hold against nature's raw power or collapse, and leave them exposed to the tornado's deadly force.
Holy shit!
Please, don't make me.
C'est good, on est good.
On est good? Oui, sir. 100%, sir.
Please, God, please, please.
God, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
Oh my god, no.
Please, no. Stay low, stay low.
No.
Stay.
No.
Holy
Tyson, please.
Stay, please, God, please.
God, please. Sorry. S'il vous plaît.
C'est good, on est good.
On est bon.
On est good. On est correct.
On est pas good.
On On est correct, guys. On est good. On est good. S'il vous plaît, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît, Paul. Please go.
I want to die.
Non, non, restez en bas. Restez ici. Non, mais regardez pas dehors. Regardez pas. No, no. Yo, we never get this weather here. We never get
God,
that.
Please. God, please, God, Jesus. I want to fucking stay.
Holy my God, guys, you don't understand.
Oh, no, God, please. God, please.
Stay here, stay here. Stay.
Please. God, please, God. Help you, bro. This is all.
Reste en bas, man. Toutes les arbres cassent. Les arbres? Non! On reste ici. On est safe avec l'arbre. L'arbre nous a tombé dessus ici. We're good.
On est good?
We're safe.
Remarkably, the shelter they had built withstood the tornado's assault, though covered
The shelter he built.
in cracks and damaged in
kids
multiple
done nothing.
places, it remained standing
Sorry.
when many of the surrounding trees had been uprooted or snapped.
Let me go. Stay right here. Holy oh my God!
Can we run?
Holy what the?
I'm running. Oh, shit.
Yo! No.
Man, seriously, your brother's friend's a little wuss. Tell him to shut up.
No, I'm leaving.
No, if another tree falls on us, we're screwed, man. Look at the tree. Look at the tree.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
What the heck just happened? We're good for now.
Yeah,
We're
stay
good.
still.
If it hits again, you good. I got you, bro. I got you. Yo, parce que regarde, toutes les arbres ils ont tombé.
We need a check.
Except for that one.
Had they not completed enough of the structure before the storm hit?
Stop saying nay.
Or had they attempted to flee through the forest, their chances of survival would have been drastically reduced. The experience, captured on Tyson's camera, serves as a chilling reminder that nature shouldn't be underestimated. Davey, from the YouTube channel Davey's Dash, was doing what he always did. Wilderness camping. No tent. No protection. Just a man alone with nature. But nature wasn't the only thing waiting for him that night.
This was like 45-minute, not even a 45-minute walk. This is like 35-minute walk to get here. And you know that I'm scoping out a place that I can kind of call home. Ooh, it's buggy down here though. What do we got? It's beautiful, eh? Look at this.
It is.
This is all I'm looking for, man. This is all I'm looking for. Like, this is a perfect little camp spot. Right here.
After a long hike, Davey had settled into his riverside camp, preparing for a night of open-air sleeping by the water.
This isn't a national park. This isn't a provincial park. This is Crown Land camping, man. And I am just gonna get out of these shoes, slide into my bag. This is me for the night. And yeah, sun's going down. I've just been sitting here just listening to the trickle of the water, listening to the wildlife. Nobody's been up and down the trail for 2 hours.
Did you have to choose such a strange facial hair?
Hours now, which is beautiful. I'm glad to see that people are out and, you know, enjoying nature and doing all that stuff. But when it comes to this kind of camping, it's nice when they all just stay home.
That calm ended abruptly at midnight, when he was jolted awake by screaming,
It's not that fucking difficult to respect other people, is it? So start showing some fucking respect if you want respect. You need my light to help you get out of here?
No?
No? You know how to get out?
Would you mind just giving me a few minutes? I'm still in my sleeping bag.
Why are you in your sleeping bag?
unseen in the dark, is a stranger looming just 10 feet from where Davy lay vulnerable in his sleeping bag.
The hell
But this
do you
wasn't
mean?
just any drifter in the woods. This man was armed with 2 black iron pipes, the kind used for gas lines, gripped tight in each hand like makeshift weapons.
There's somebody in a tent here. You knew that. Do you think they're gonna feel comfortable falling asleep in the middle of the night with a fucking stranger 20 feet away? Do you honestly think that? The answer is no. And you wouldn't feel comfortable either, would you?
All right,
no,
my
you wouldn't.
my
Fair enough.
my
Fair enough.
my apologies.
That's fair enough, mate.
My apologies. I will push on.
What the fuck do you mean? It looks like he got there way before you.
I got a hold of the fucking RCMP and told them to fucking get over here and deal with their fucking shit. Cause I'm sick of this fucking bullshit, mate.
After what must have felt like an eternity, the stranger finally moved on. Davey had already contacted the RCMP, but in a location this remote, help wasn't coming anytime soon. He had to make a critical decision: stay put and risk another encounter, potentially worse than the first, or abandon his camp and navigate through the darkness to safety.
Until the homeless man with 2 fucking goddamn fucking steel pipes come fucking walking into my camp about 10 feet away from me while I was sound asleep. Well, I guess we know who needs his fucking teeth knocked down his fucking throat now, doesn't he? But that will be a battle for another day. That is not our concern tonight. Our concern tonight is being somewhere safe and getting some kip. So, alright, well, I guess we're shoving off. But that motherfucker had better fucking watch the fuck out, because all I should do is just got up and fucking throttle him. But again, he had 2 steel pipes in his hand 10 feet away from where I was sleeping.
And you were still in the sleeping bag.
That's it's not gonna work for me right now, so let's just fucking go.
However, one wrong turn led Davey into an unsettling discovery.
I need to sleep tonight, so we're looking at 11 o'clock and being pushed on by a fucking homeless guy with 2 steel pipes.
So it's not even over yet.
I just kinked my ankle into something. Alright.
Davey didn't stick around for long. Heart pounding, he ventured deeper into the woods, putting as much distance as possible between himself and the site of the confrontation. Not wanting to get lost in the wilderness at night, he eventually settled on a new location.
Yeah, anyways, sorry. Being moved on by a homeless guy. I'll tell you what, I am fucking pissed about it. But here's the thing. You can't sleep when somebody is 10 feet away from you with 2 steel pipes ready to knock you out while you're sleeping. So I was pretty lucky that I woke up on that one. It took a little while to get to the camera because obviously my safety was paramount. And yeah.
Of course.
But instead of confronting the situation at this point, still cowboy camping, but now it's, so that incident took place at like 11 o'clock, quarter to 11, and it is now, I don't know what you can see here, almost midnight. So, it's time to get a few hours of sleep. Oh, okay.
Luckily, he woke up the next morning unharmed. Davey had walked away from a potentially deadly confrontation with nothing
Yeah,
but
some delusional druggie. Because, bro, that guy was on something.
a chilling story. The incident served as a harsh reminder that when you're out in the wild, it isn't just the wildlife you have to worry about. During a summer expedition to Southern Fell in the Lake District, Black Crag would encounter something that defied explanation.
It's Midsummer's Eve. The year is 1735, and a local man spies what he believes to be a gigantic army marching across the ridge of a nearby hill. This procession goes on most of the night, and the
What? Can you close my door, please?
following morning, he goes up to the hill and finds absolutely no trace of an army whatsoever. No footprints, no hoof prints. 2 years later, on Midsummer's Eve, several other people see exactly the same thing, a gigantic army marching across the ridge. They then proceed to tell other locals about what they saw that night, and nobody believes them. Fast forward 10 years to 1745, and 26 people witness an enormous army marching across the ridge of this same hill. And again, this went on all night, and the ranks were 5 men deep. And these 26 people that witnessed this army marching along the ridge of Sutterfell were deemed sober and respected. Today is Midsummer's Eve, and this is Sutterfell. It's also our room for the night.
Black Crag had specifically chosen Southern Fell for the local legends surrounding it. With his loyal dog Finn by his side, Black Crag established his campsite and decided to explore the ridge as the sun began to dip below the horizon.
20 past 10, still no sign, nothing. And it's getting quite dark now. Moon's up, we can't see it, we can't even see me. The moon's up,
we can't see
one of the planets is up, I don't know what that is, it might be Venus perhaps. Yeah, sun's down. It's not going to be down for long. It's going to skirt along the north there and pop back up almost in the northeast. So, yeah. Where's this damn army? You know what, I'm kind of joking about it now, but if I hear lots of feet marching and horses neighing and carriages rumbling, I'm going to absolutely brick it. Right, I've switched to night vision mode. Got the infrared on, and I probably look very, very strange, but I can't see anything now. It's kind of weird looking probably in this. There's still quite a bit of light in the sky there, but in terms of on the ground, it's very dark. You can see Finn though. Yeah, so I've not seen anything. I've not seen a single, not even a single soldier. Nothing.
No,
absolutely
one
nothing.
hoof.
So that's okay. I think I'm going to head back to the tent now and settle down, get a little bit of kip, hopefully not get woken up in the night. I think it's going to be a very early start in the morning because it's going to get very light soon.
Despite using infrared night vision on his camera, the hiker initially detected nothing unusual in the gathering darkness. Upon returning to his tent, however, Black Crag experienced something that would fundamentally shake his skepticism.
Soon. Oh, not long at all. What the Oh, what the hell? There's a bloke stood next to my tent. What the That has absolutely scared the out of me.
Ooh.
I'm not kidding you. I was walking down there, coming back towards the tent, talking to you guys. I'm telling you right now, there was something somebody stood right here. Oh, I'm not kidding you, the hairs on my arms are stood up.
Memories of the past. Cursed to repeat the march. A march that would never end. Eternally marching to their untimely death.
My skin is crawling. Right there.
To forever be cursed to march again.
Finn's just oblivious to me. Man, there's no way. There's no way I'm staying tonight. No way. I can't stay here.
There, standing directly beside his shelter, was a tall, dark figure. The encounter left him visibly shaken, his skin crawling and the hairs on his arms standing on end. While his dog Finn seemed completely oblivious to whatever had just happened, Black Crag spent an uneasy night feeling as though something continued lurking nearby.
Okay, we're in the tent. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what the hell I saw then. I don't know whether I saw. Maybe it might have been my imagination now. Honestly, I don't know. But flipping heck, that really spooked me. Really, really spooked me. I'm just gonna try and get a bit of kip and see how we get on.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Finn's down. I don't think I'll get any kip at all. I'll be paranoid all night. I mean, there's quite a lot of light outside, and I don't know if you can hear me. I'm just saying this. There's still quite a lot of light outside, and I'm just half expecting a silhouette to go past. I'm just hearing loads of noises, and I know you hear loads of noises anyway when you're in the tent, because the tent's flapping and there's bits of grass against it, and there's all sorts of weirdness, but I'm completely spooked. Anyway, we'll see how we get on.
Months later, determined to understand what he had witnessed, Black Crag returned to Southern Fell and reviewed his footage.
Great.
He discovered something profoundly unsettling.
So I was talking like this, blah, 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 and I'm absolutely certain there was someone stood right by the tent, and that's why I was like, what the hell? So what I did is I got the camera and I spun it round like this and started to face forward and walk towards the tent. So I was kind of coming down here. It certainly wasn't boggy. It was nice and dry that night. And as I got to the tent, there was no one there. So I was still filming this whole time. Got here, like, right, okay, someone's messing about here. They're either hiding behind the tent or they've jumped into this long grass here, so I came over here. Started looking in the grass. I think I might have even got my torch out at this point and shining it around. Nothing, nobody, absolutely nothing there at all. I didn't find out until I got home that the camera, for some reason, just stopped recording as soon as I turned around. However, and I'll put it on the screen now, I caught something. There was something stood by the tent. Something tall, something...
I think I asked, where was the recording? Okay.
Scary looking, but pretty much what I saw, you know. So what I saw was actually there. And I'm going to tell people this story. They always go, oh yeah, whatever. You know, the camera cut out, yeah, whatever. But it did. It actually did cut out. But it was, yeah, just watching that back at home. I sat in my little office and I had absolute chills up and down my spine. It terrified me looking at it.
To this day, Black Crag has no explanation for what manifested on Southern Fell that night, or why the presence of his camera seemed to trigger its disappearance. Jenna Alexis was setting up camp deep in the wilderness of Crownland when she realized she wasn't truly alone.
So I'm out here on Crownland and I'm going to do a little bit of a bushcraft camp out today. I have my backpack with my sleeping kit and my cooking kit. I have my tarp and some pegs, and I have the forest all to myself. I brought my buddy Herb with me to keep me company. You might remember Herb from our bike tour on the Icefields Parkway. He's going to be keeping me company while I'm out here alone in the woods. The river's definitely not frozen yet, so I'm walking over these logs to get across because there's a couple dead trees over there that I'm looking at taking down.
She moved through her usual routine in the forest, gathering materials to build her campsite.
I'm basically just tying a clove hitch around the pegs before I nail them into the ground.
Okay, get in here. Okay, quick help, get in. Okay. I'll be back. I don't understand why she's sending him to look for something. He's got dementia, woman. How the hell is he gonna look for something? Gosh.
And then popping some rocks on top of the peg just to seal it in. Cute. So this is it from the back. The weather's supposed to be beautiful tonight. We don't have any wind or rain or anything on the forecast, so this should work just fine. This is it from the inside.
Just as she was about to complete her camp, a white SUV pulled up near her parking spot.
What?
According to
Shortly after I got my shells up, I had to make a decision to leave the camp.
text Jenna wrote on her video, she had seen this same man pull up on her twice before on the same...
Oh, bro. Something for girls when you're out there alone in the wilderness? If you see the same twat more than once, that mofo is after you. With nefarious intentions.
Same day, making this the third time he approached her.
The third
Jenna's
time?
instincts warned her that something wasn't right.
Yeah.
And she made the decision to abandon her campsite.
I'm not even taking the time to pack up nicely because I just want to get out of here.
Get out of there, Dad. You have the right survival instinct. Out!
Okay. Goodbye to the campsite that once almost was. I don't think I left anything.
Make sure you're holding the axe. Just in case.
Barely got everything in my bag because I didn't fold everything properly. I'm just trying to get out of here. I have half my stuff in my food bag. It's gonna be okay. He's not here right now. This is where he pulled out to. And he literally took a look at me and turned around and pulled out. But I know it was the same car. It was like a white SUV with a bag over the back of his window. And he turned around and I saw that same bag. So yeah, I'm fucking out of here.
I hate these people, man. Such losers.
Even if that guy didn't mean any harm and he was...
Oh, no. Don't even think that.
Just trying to camp here. I don't like when somebody knows where I'm camping when I'm by myself. I want to be hidden and unseen. And I don't want some man to know that I'm alone in the woods.
Girl, it's the third time you saw him. That guy's up to no good. He decided, oh, I'm gonna back out and go somewhere where she can't see me, but I know where she is. You make my choice.
I'm coming back to my van. Okay. Back of the van. That was a mad dash. Luckily it's not dark out just yet, so I'm gonna head home. I don't like driving in the dark, but even in the van, I don't really want to sleep out here.
Back at her van, Jenna drives out of the woods, putting distance between herself and the abandoned campsite. Once in a safer spot, she fills her viewers in on her earlier encounters with the strange man.
Just to explain what just happened there. This morning, I got here pretty early, and and I pulled out to the spot that I thought was going to be my spot for the night, and I was getting my bag packed, getting ready to leave the car, when this white SUV pulled up, and this guy walked out, and he walked up to my campsite, or where my car was parked, and he was like, hey, me and my girlfriend were here this morning, and I left something, I'm just going to go look for it. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. But I wanted to wait inside the van until he got back out of the woods and left, so that I knew he wasn't like still out there, and that he wouldn't know where I was going to hike to. So I was waiting in the car for like a while, and it started to get suspicious that he was like out in the woods for that long. And so I walked up to his car, first of all to get the license plate, but also to see if his girlfriend was actually in there. But the windows were like heavily tinted to the point that I couldn't even see in. But I
Yeah, that guy's up to no good. Bro, up to no good.
walked like up and around the car, so I would assume if the girlfriend was in there, she would have like saw me and been like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? So I walked around the car, I couldn't see if there was someone inside. I got the license plate and I went back to my car, and I just got a bad feeling from that. So I drove my van up to another campsite. I don't like, even if that man meant no harm, like,
Stop saying that.
I don't like when somebody, especially a man, knows where I am when I'm in the woods alone, or knows that I'm in the
A man with heavily tinted car and a supposed girlfriend.
woods
Yeah,
alone in the
no,
first
no.
place. Obviously, my boyfriend always knows where I am and where I'm going, but when I'm out here, I don't like bumping into people, especially if it's just a guy on his own, because then he knows that I'm alone and he knows where I am and he knows that I'm vulnerable in the woods. I don't like that. So I was already on edge all day debating if I even wanted to camp out, but I basically, like I said, I drove my van all the way to a new spot. I hid it in the trees and I hiked like away from my van, so I wasn't even on the same trail as I was like parked near. And then the rest of the day went fine. The sky was beautiful, the weather was great. I was having a great time out there, got a lot done. And then like 4 p.m. rolls around and I see that same car. I know it was the same car because when I looked at the license plate, I saw his back window was gone and he just had like a garbage bag over it. And I saw a white SUV pull up in the distance, and then I saw it like stop where I'm pretty sure he saw me, and then he turned around and left, and as he was leaving I saw that like garbage bag on the back. I was very uneasy, like, why did I see that man twice? Why did I never see his girlfriend that he mentioned? Why was he driving around a bunch of different campsites all day? I also don't like the vibe I got from him in the first place, and I just needed to get out of here.
Jenna reflected on the vulnerability of camping alone, especially as a woman. The wilderness held beauty and peace, but also
Man, this video has so many good.
the unsettling reality that sometimes the most dangerous elements aren't the bears or the weather. They're the strangers who know you're alone in the woods.
Yeah, that was a Viking style hut he built. Very well built. Yeah, no. One of them tried to run into it. His brother's friend with zero survival instinct. Stupid little shit. I'm sorry, but his tornado guy honestly built a solid shelter. Actually, the camera 100% saved her life. Yeah, that druggie. I'm not gonna hurt you. What people say before hurting you. Weirdo. Bro, he rushed her too. Heartbreaking to watch the fact she rather be in a psychiatric hospital than a home. Can someone please help that girl? I hope she gets help. Yeah, that's pretty sad. When someone approaches you in the woods other than ask what you're doing there, the forest ranger, but anytime the random stranger, just keep moving. Why are you in a sleeping bag? Well, I don't know, guy. Maybe because I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, what a weirdo, bro. Crackheads be crackheading. Oh, for sure. You go camping and not gonna lie, the guy versus homeless guy with 2 pipes was scariest. That girl probably had a heart attack. Yeah. Getting yelled at by a method in the middle of the forest in the night? Like, excuse me? A 100% certified creep. The guy who was a tornado. The kid in the blue in the second video was in full-on panic mode and kept trying to run. Yeah, that was the friend. That was the dumb friend. Yeah. No, the brother was in red. The kid in blue was the friend. The zero survival instinct kid. I really want to smack the crap out of him. Shut up! Stop panicking! One hell of a shelter. Second video, that guy must be so proud of his shelter. Yeah. Bro, that whole forest toppled down. Like, ugh. Looking for ghost army lizards. How many of these campers never lived to vlog their tale? Oh, that's an interesting question. Which of these, like, yeah, that's a bit spooky. But when you are experiencing it, must be gut wrenching. So teenager, I used to go fishing. Oh my gosh, can you learn how to write properly? Used to go fishing lakes? Excuse me? That just annoyed me to the point I'm not even going to read your comment. Oh my gosh. Alright, next video. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Numpa, 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 meow. Numpa, 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 no. Numpa, numpa, no. Numpa, numpa, no. Oh, 46. Let's see, 46. Limit. Oh, breaking. Damn it. 45. Delete. Delete. Go back. Didn't mean to click into the bloody thing. these guys' videos was quite good. Like actually collecting real stories. So, Shadow Chronicles: 5 Disturbing Camping Encounters. Okay, let me just pause there. Don't open it. Oompa, 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 doom, doom. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, next video, let's do 5 camping encounters. 33 minutes. 6, 32 minutes.
It's 3 a.m.
Pause. Alright. I need to go for a quick nature run before I continue. So, on a break. Nature run, nature. climb this curse. You know what? Let's turn this off for now. Just about watching some videos. Power off. Since I don't actually need my secondary listening. It's 3 a.m. I heard a noise. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Back to react.
I heard a noise, someone was saying something, or I opened the door of my tent, and then he was there again, like very close.
Did you hear that? That's quite eerie.
So we both heard something. She's freaking me out. You're freaking me out. Now I'm getting as paranoid as she is.
Oh, listen to your animals.
It was in July 2023 when Valerie was hitchhiking through Kazakhstan, heading to Aristan Bab to see a beautiful mausoleum. She arrived late in the evening and decided to camp in a field with a view of the mosque rather than stay at a nearby guest house.
In Turkestan, hitchhiking to Aristan Bab, and it was pretty late in the evening, 7:30 p.m.
Careful, you know, like, come on.
I'm just a few hundred meters away from the city center in Turkestan, and it's sad to see.
You are walking everywhere?
It looks like a different world. The streets are full of potholes, they're scattered everywhere. The contrast is very big, like the huge buildings and the fountains. Yeah, it's just like, it's the same city, right?
And a few moments later, I had my lift to Aristan Bab.
Sarangyo! Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, so nice.
So lucky I met this family. They were so sweet. And they took me like 1 hour from Turkestan to Aristan Bab. I wanted to come here because there's a beautiful mausoleum and a mosque, and it's a bit more rural here. It was like dirt road, nothing to see, but yeah, that's Kazakhstan. I love that. So cool. And now I'm looking for a spot to set up my tent.
The field behind the mausoleum was not really accessible because of a stream, but there was another field with a view of the mosque.
Okay, I found a good spot here on the field. I have to be quick now though, because the sun is setting and I don't want to use my light, because then the mosquitoes will bite me. Woo, my first night.
The mosquitoes are your worry?
My first night in this tent also. It's very basic, but it brought me here, so it's good. I'm thankful I have it, because tent always means flexibility, and that's what I love. Actually, the driver brought me to a guest house, which is like 200 meters from here, and thought I wanted to sleep there, but then I said, no, actually I have my tent with me, and I said I will just go to the fields.
Let me guess,
yeah, then I will
you regret
sleep,
this.
because I think it's going to be very hot in the morning, and I want to see the mausoleum for sunrise. Good night!
Around an hour into her sleep, horses approached and she opened her tent to watch them. Then a car pulled up, the owners of the field checking on their horses.
I had probably slept for 1 hour until I heard a noise. It was the horses coming closer to my tent.
Hello.
So I opened the door to watch them and welcome them. But then a car approached.
There is someone in the car. I hope he doesn't mind me camping here on his ground.
Ga zich zo bilmiddelijk in de was.
Patrz pierwsze. Za telefon.
Bye bye. Thank you. Katarahmat. Thank you. Bye. What was that? It was so weird. Okay, so obviously these people are the owner of the field and the horses. So they came to check on them and they saw my tent, and I was already watching the horses, so I went outside to speak with them and ask them if it's okay that I sleep here on
You normally ask before you do that, but okay.
their field. And we Google Translate for maybe like half an hour, and it didn't really work. Maybe they spoke an accent or something. I don't know. Anyways.
Dialect. You find that different countries would have different dialect, which is slightly different from the original language, you would think.
I couldn't really understand it, but we were passing my phone all the time, and then all of a sudden he switched to photos. I don't know, probably by accident, but he started scrolling through all of my pictures, and he was so interested in seeing where I was, and also he really wanted to know what am I doing here, whether I would not.
That's a bit weird, no? No? I don't think so. No.
Like to sleep in a homestay instead, and what about my parents? Am I married? This is also the question I get every time, like, what's my name? And then, are you married? Like, everyone, eventually I got my phone back. They were so interested, and they wanted to have my WhatsApp number. I don't know why. And yeah, eventually they...
And I still gave it to them because I thought in case I need help, it could be helpful to have contact. Big lol.
They left, and then they returned, and I was like, what's the problem now? I went all the way back after 5 minutes to ask me for my Instagram name and my YouTube. This one.
At 3 a.m., she heard a noise. The man was back, alone this time, trying to enter her tent and making kissing gestures.
Oh, yeah, see, I knew it.
She stayed awake the rest of the night with her cutlery beside her, listening to every sound.
Like, seriously, you gotta have a little bit more survival instinct, girl. Like, come on. What did I say at the beginning of your video? You gotta be more aware and careful where you at.
I can't believe I just called this man friendly. I'm so disappointed. It's 3 a.m.
I can't believe that you can't believe. You may find friendly locals, but you, an attractive white girl, in a foreign country, like, come on, what the hell do you mean?
I heard a noise, someone was saying something, or opened the door of my tent.
Like, he opened your photos. That's not natural. It's not something to lol about.
And he was there again, like very close, and he was like making a kissing gesture. And I said, what? I was still like, I didn't understand what was going on because I just woke up, and he really tried to go into my tent. I had to stop him and push him away, and he said, what are you doing? No. Like, clearly said, no. And he wouldn't understand, like, he wouldn't want to understand. I was like in such a shock because I didn't get why, like, what was happening. And
as much as I feel bad for you, I really want to slap you. I don't hate girls, I'm just saying. It's a feeling.
And I kept
You know,
saying no,
slap some
no,
sense
and
into
he
you.
wanted to still like come inside. Eventually he said, yeah, phone to speak, like Google Translate, and I said, no, leave me alone, no, go. And I think I said this for 2 minutes straight until he finally left. But man, I've never had that before. And yeah, now he went back into his car. I don't know, will he return or not? So it's a bit stupid situation right now. And I mean,
don't be over trusting of people. Yeah, you may meet with some friendly locals, but come on. Like, you gotta have a little bit more self-awareness and like in your environment and who you're meeting. The guy, that's red flag. That's the major red flag.
so sad because they were friendly and stuff, but this really destroyed it, unfortunately. And it was the first time I didn't really feel 100% safe. I mean, I was sure that one day I will face these kind of situations, but yeah, it just didn't happen to me yet.
Well, now they got your WhatsApp and Instagram and YouTube. Papi.
And now I placed my cutlery next to me, just in case. I don't think he will come back, but
Your cutlery.
you never know. I
You
think
need
I
a
will
knife.
just catch some more hours of sleep and then make a move somewhere. Yeah, not the best feeling for sure.
The incident shook her in a way that reached beyond that one night. It took some of her courage, the kind she needed to keep traveling the way she did. After sunrise, she packed up and went to see the mausoleum she'd come for, determined not to let one person's actions define her journey. YouTuber Novice Wild Camper headed to the Peak District in December 2021 for his last camp of the year. A Facebook follower had recommended White Edge Big Moor, and he decided to check it out after working in the area, hoping for clear skies and some decent night photography.
Hello YouTube. Somehow again, last camp of 2021. And for a change, somewhere different. So I'm at the Peak District. Been working up this way, so thought I'd take the opportunity to come and sneak out into Mesna country.
Mesna country.
Did a request on Facebook for places to go, so I've picked out somewhere which Dan Jones sent me. So thanks Dan, if you're watching. Hopefully it'll be a good one. It's not too far a walk from the car park. Hopefully some good views. It's fairly clear at the moment, if you can see. The moon's out behind me. It's looking like quite a nice evening. Temperature shouldn't get down too low. But hopefully in for a clear night. So I might be able to try and get some decent night shots, which would be good. So I'm heading up to White Edge, Big Moor, around that area. Have a look. I haven't got a clue what it's going to be like, but it's been recommended, so hopefully we should be all right.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Here we are.
He found a spot with beautiful views, low mist in the valleys, pink sky at sunset, and the moon rising overhead. He set up his tent, made dinner, and settled in for what looked like a peaceful night under the stars.
Some lovely views. I don't know if the camera's picking it up or doing it justice. Got some low mist down there in the valleys. I've seen a lot of people go, ooh, cloud inversion. It's low mist, it's not a cloud inversion. There's a lovely pink sky over there. And the moon just up there, but can't see it on the screen. Got my usual soba noodles for this evening, and my leftover adventure food.
Wait. Soba as in the soba or soba?
I didn't eat it on the last trip. I literally just got up in the morning, had a coffee, packed and went. Speaking of which, whole bag of coffees. Should keep me going. And this time, I remember my JD. So, happy days. I don't think I'm going to be doing much more. It's about 9:30 now. So I'm probably going to hit the sack shortly, and I'll catch you guys in the morning.
Around 9:30 p.m., he started hearing strange sounds. The sound was weird enough that he zipped up and put his earplugs in, trying to get some sleep, while whatever was out there kept making that eerie call in the darkness.
Right, so I've heard deer, I've heard foxes make some really weird noises at night. But
ooh.
I don't know if you heard that.
I heard it.
Not sure if the camera picked it up.
No.
God knows what it is. It's quite a weird guttural sound. I'll try and boost it on the edit.
What's that? Something build. That dinosaur looking like bird makes the same noise.
See if you can. See if you can hear it, because that is really weird. Did you hear that? That's quite eerie.
Ah, you're
That
fine.
doesn't sound like a deer. Definitely doesn't sound like a fox.
Oh, what the fuck? Say no, 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 no.
Odd. Right, I'm gonna zip up and put my earplugs in, I think. Try and get some sleep and...
That's very brave to put your earplugs in. Still. I know you're somewhere in England, but still.
Hopefully I'll still be here in the morning.
Hopefully I'll see you in the morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm acting like I've just woke up. It's about 7 o'clock. I've been up since 5.
Morning.
Just trying to get some morning shots, which I posted up on Instagram and Facebook. Don't know if the camera's picking it up, but there's a very weird sounding bird. It sounds like a kookaburra with a sore throat. It's not going to do it now. It's fairly close to camp, but apart from those weird noises last night, it was a very quiet one.
He woke up at 5 a.m. and spent the morning capturing sunrise shots, the strange noises from the night before fading into memory. Whether it was some bird he'd never heard before, or something else entirely, he'd made it through the night and come out with another story to tell. In February 2024, the channel Welcome to the Woods UK returned to his woodland property to find his cabin project completely destroyed.
Oh, that sucks.
The frame he'd been building had been turned upside down and collapsed, and after weeks of breaking down pallets and hauling materials by hand, he was trying to figure out what happened.
Don't know what is going on here. This woodland just gets stranger and stranger, but the gutting thing is I was hoping to show you lot that cabin built from start to finish. It was just going to be a little cabin. Might as well show you it now. It's wrecked, but I might as well show you it's wrecked now. But I'll show you the video I was starting to make that would have probably took a month or two to put up. Although there weren't a lot of work put into that frame, there was a lot of work elsewhere on the yard where I've broken down about 50-60 large 7-foot pallets, broken all the boarding off it to make walls for that. I even measured up my stove, so a little stove would have gone in there. I'm not going to scrap it. I'm just going to I'm going to have to rethink the idea.
He'd been reviewing trail cam footage from cameras scattered around the property. On the last cameras, he found something. A figure moving through the woodland at night, appearing on one camera and then triggering another a week later.
I'm absolutely shattered. I spent most of yesterday night looking through trail cam footage. Cameras 1 to 6 that are out in that woodland have been bought in, and yesterday evening I spent from about 8 o'clock all the way to early hours sifting through.
Oh, so some no-do-well twat came through your forest.
From camera 1 to camera 6, hundreds of files of birds, rabbit, deer, hares, but then...
So hares are just bigger rabbits?
When I got to the last cameras, I found something a bit more shocking, and I was very, very tired. So I've checked them again in the van again today, and it's exactly as what I see yesterday. So it weren't sleep deprivation. There's a figure at night time that's in the right hand side of, I believe it's camera 6. Starts off, comes out of the woodland, and then all of a sudden it seems to trigger the camera again and then come back out. That again happened about a week later on camera 4, but this time it's daytime and it's a bit more explainable. I mean, it looks to me like someone's in there poaching for the deer perhaps, or doing a bit of wildlife photography, but whoever it is shouldn't be there. They haven't got permission to be there. It's only me. I've phoned the landowner Chris. He swears blind that no one else should be in there. It's quite secure as well. I've never seen anyone in the 2 years that I know in there, even on any of the trail cams. Now, trail cam 1 didn't do very well. It's definitely, again, if it's not the same person, it is a person. They're dressed up in some sort of camouflage or poncho. I mean, it looks like they've got a big beard. I think it's a man, to be honest with you.
He went back that evening to investigate, arriving just before dusk. As he approached the destroyed cabin site in complete darkness, he heard wood splitting, like someone chopping with an axe.
Tonight I'm going to get out there, I'm going to finish my day's work today, absolutely shattered, but I'm going to get my pack on and go over there just before it gets dusk, try and have a little recce round to see if there is anyone sort of hanging about that looks a bit sort of dodgy. I will park the van right down the lane and then see what we get out of that. Possibly might end up tenting it out over the weekend as well. So yeah, see what comes of it. It's got darker a lot quicker than what I thought it would, and it's drawn in pitch black, inky black. I'm almost on top of the site of cabin number 2. That is where cabin number 2 is, or was, should I say. You should all remember, it should be put together by now. I was proper agitated that someone had done this to that. I don't know if you can hear it. I didn't see anything, but I could hear like wood splitting, like as in like someone chopping wood, like with an axe or something. I'm not entirely sure what that would have been. That was it. Right, okay. I don't think that's got anything to do with poachers, that noise. That's pretty much what happened to me last January. So I didn't plan on staying the night in here tonight. So I'm going to go back to the car and I'll brief you in the morning. So sorry that last clip ended abruptly. Walking into the wood, I contemplated whether or not to start filming. I had an unusual sense of anxiety that kept me from having the light from the camera in my face, affecting my ability to see very well. Then, when I finally did pluck up the courage to start talking to the camera, the splitting sounds happened. Twice on the camera, and then 3 times after I shut the camera off. So I decided to take a little break, a few days off, and then go back fully charged and ready to settle in for an afternoon and a night. Well, I've made it in here, so we're here for the night now. It's late afternoon and I just want to go through a few things with you. So despite the cabin being staked into the ground, it was turned up on its heaviest end, with the door frame being up in the air, and then it obviously collapsed down but it was also put in so it would have been facing into these woods. So this is the little gadget I'm going to be using tonight to let me know if there's anyone about after dark. It's basically a gate alarm that farmers use. It's a 1-inch cartridge, 12 bore, non-lethal. There's no way it can hurt anyone unless you actually put your face to it, which in that case there's a little plate that covers it over. I'm going to strap that to a tree and then run a trip line all the way around the immediate vicinity of my camp at about waist height. If that pin gets pulled from there because of the trip line being activated, this will let a charge off and it will hopefully either scare away whatever it is that's creeping about, and it will wake me up. I'm off to bed now. I shall see you in the morning.
Sounds like rain. Oh, there he goes.
I've not got a clue what that noise was. There's about 8 different noises, sound like someone was walking around about 40 yards away. I had no bang off of the alarm, but definitely a banging in the woods.
Between the destroyed cabin, the mystery figure on his trail cams, and those splitting sounds in the dark, he wasn't taking any chances this time around. YouTuber Man Dog Wild set up a poncho shelter in a small woodland in October 2024 with his dog Yeti for an overnight camp. He found a flat spot to tie off his poncho and settled in for what looked like a peaceful evening in the trees.
Fixing to set up a poncho shelter out here this evening, so it's just a case of finding that area that's good enough, flat enough. We're kind of in a traffic jam right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Are we going, Yeti?
Yeti! Oh, great name.
What?
Yeah, that. I think that dog was worried about something. You gotta be worried too, my man.
Okay. I'll go. So, yeah. Just a case of finding that good area with a spot where I can tie the poncho to. So this is a half decent spot right here. We can tie off to this tree. Poncho shelter down here, nice and flat, not too much brush.
Oh, when I was thinking a poncho shelter. Okay, I got it.
Nothing. So this will be.
From the moment they arrived, Yeti was acting strange, staring in one direction, refusing to walk ahead like she normally did, barking at nothing visible.
She's not liking something in that direction over there. That was the way we went through there earlier, and she didn't want to go in front, so she stopped. And now we're back here. This is where we're going to be setting up. She's kind of just staring in that direction. Yeti, Yeti, Yeti. What's this? Get the stick. Get the stick. Oh, you're not interested today. You're not interested?
No.
Okay.
That dog
normally
senses danger.
I don't know what's up with her today. What is it? Huh? she just completely went off barking. Something in here, came over here. Nothing there. There ain't nothing there.
The night was long. Yeti kept getting up, growling and barking at intervals, staring into the darkness beyond the shelter.
What is it? Jesus. Kind of gather that she's not too fond of this place, huh? You're not too fond.
Snake, maybe?
I don't know why. I find it quite nice.
Sometimes the prettiest places are the most dangerous.
Constantly looking in that direction where we come in. Yes? Where are you? What are you doing? What are you barking at?
No.
What you barking at?
What a pretty doggo.
Gee. Oh.
You heard footsteps, didn't you?
Whoa. Yes. So we both heard something then. Now, the problem is, the fuck is that?
Oh, snake.
Thought it was a snake.
Oh.
So we both heard something. She's freaking me out. You're freaking me out. Now I'm getting as paranoid as she is. Good morning. Good morning, my friends. It was a long night. The fun didn't stop for Yeti. She was up barking and growling a few times throughout the night. And don't know what was up with her. It seemed like as soon as it got dark yesterday, she was just almost changed mentality, right? Barking, growling. That's not my track.
Oh?
And that wasn't there yesterday. So this is my track.
If you're speaking like that, you must be a very experienced tracker.
This is not my track. See the different treads.
Yeah, someone was following you. If it wasn't for Yeti, I reckon.
Is there better ones? Look at this. See? That's not my tread.
Ah.
And that's fresh. That wasn't there yesterday. Because I always look for tracks on the way in to see who's been around. No one's been around. So that wasn't there yesterday.
Whatever Yeti had been barking at all night had been real, and it had been standing right there watching them.
Damn.
In this last video, YouTuber Wildberry headed into the forest in November 2023 on a beautiful autumn day in mid-October to set up a tarp shelter. She found a spot using a tree and some rocks, creating what she hoped would be a cozy little setup for the night.
It's just me, or if I go camping, I would like to blend in with the surrounding area.
The rain started coming down as she secured her DD tarp, but she was well protected beneath it. The sound of rain on the tarp and the views of the forest made it feel perfect. Not a person in sight.
Uh-oh. Ah, rain's coming! Wow, it's really coming down, look!
That was so nice. Oh my gosh. Out camping with the rain's coming down around you? That's great. Rain, my favorite weather.
Oh, I love being under a tarp in the rain. It's just heaven, not a person in sight.
Yet. Yet.
6:30 p.m. as darkness fell, she spotted lights moving through the woods nearby. Multiple lights, staying in the same area, maybe camping.
Just starting to get dark, so it might be a little bit chilly tonight. I just turned my lights off because I saw lights over there going up through the woods. So I'm hiding. There's multiple lights, and they seem to be staying in the same area, so I don't know if they're camping over there, maybe. There's not a lot that scares me out here in the woods, except other humans. I've watched too much true crime. I think I've decided to pack up and go. I feel really on edge and I'm quite spooked. But I don't know how to pack up in the dark, but I really don't like it.
She ended up sleeping in her car instead, the encounter serving as a reminder that sometimes the most unsettling thing in the wilderness isn't what's lurking in the shadows. It's knowing someone else is out there too, watching and wondering the same thing about you.
Yeah. They might be thinking the same thing exactly. Like, someone's over there watching us. I'll never understand these young, naive solo travelers who get into these situations. The world can be dangerous. Burp. Can be a dangerous place. At least arm yourself or trust your intuition when something, spot it wrong, is wrong. Yeah, especially the first one. Human trafficking and love naive people. Yes, like I said, she's traveling, still, you meet nice locals, doesn't mean you're not gonna get accosted on. When you're that's what I'm saying. When you're camping alone, it's not the smartest thing to do. Some people have the survival instincts of a golden retriever. Oh, they're so nice to everybody. The girl should have never let those guys know she was alone, and she should have left right after he drove away. Unfortunately, she seemed too trusting to be camping alone. Yeah, the hell's wrong with you? Pro tip: if somebody comes out of nowhere to your tent and try to get in, leave, move away from the area. Do not just go back to sleep and hope he doesn't come back. That is what stupid people do. The first girl just got lucky. I was 6'2", 250 pounds, man, born and raised in the Appalachian Mountain, and I don't camp alone without protection. These people are just asking for trouble. Well, we would all like to think everyone is good-hearted. The fact is, most people stalk around in the middle of the night without lights, in the middle of nowhere, and not the kind of people you want to run into without protection. Not about being brave, it's about not being stupid. Oh, preach! If your dog is that freaked out the entire time you're there, why on earth would you stay? Yeah, he was a true nature guy, he would have been fine, even if he was being watched. That guy could look like he would take a lion on. The first lady is so young and complete naive. How foolish. I know. Like, seriously? In November 2023, on a beautiful autumn day in mid-October. Human trafficking is a real thing, folks. Missing 411, stay safe out there. Yeah, so many of the missing 411 stories I've listened to a lot. This is why you get, but how much would that cost, though? Thermal monocular. Don't you mean binoculars? I've never heard of monocular. For thermal heat vision at night, get them for $300 to $400. You can see exactly what's making those noises. $300? Listen to your dog. I open the door to welcome the horses. Disney movie. Then a car approaches. Horror movie. Yeah. It's called a tent flap, not a door. The girl in Cascade is incredibly naive. My God, I know. I was a homeless teenage girl outside of New Orleans for a couple of weeks. I rented a car for my friend to sleep in, and it was always parked at an elementary school under a light. I knew two friends that lived in the houses close. But one night I woke up to the car surrounded by 4 or 5 guys trying everything they could to get into the car without breaking windows. After 15-ish minutes, they just left. I've lived in my car a lot throughout life, but that was one of the scariest times. Why didn't you turn the car on? Beep. Seriously, lay your hand on that horn and don't let it off if you don't want to drive off. Alert the whole neighborhood. Who cares if you're going to wake them up? Who cares if they're going to get angry? But if you have 4 or 5 guys trying to break in, girl, come on. What's wrong with you? Bring earplugs. I knew right away what was going to happen when she mentioned the guy asked if she was married and if she was alone. I hope she learned from this encounter because it could have easily been a situation where the man would have taken no for an answer. Really? You knew right away after he asked if she was married or alone? I knew right after he opened her photos. That's just dodgy. I don't understand the guys building the cabin, camping out in the woods alone when he saw someone in his trail cam. When he got scared, when he heard noises, that made no sense. Because it's private property. No one shouldn't even be there. First call is straight up dumb. The F does. Who the F does that? Like, do you have any survivor instincts? It's not like she didn't have a choice either. She decides to hike. No vehicle. No nothing. It's not New Zealand. Stupid. The guy's dog is like, "Are you stupid, human? There's an actual Yeti here." Yeah, you get that, like, Shadow Chronicles are doing some good stories. Don't watch alone. Well, I will watch alone. We debated a pretty case. I don't care about that. Josie, National, Jimmy, Omni, Hero, Ashman, PlayStation, Ashman, Moisty, Ashman again, Darth Vader, Ashman, Ordinary Gamers. Cole, Mr. Carnage. Rev. Already seen. Lena. Tav. Oh, what's the time? 10:30. All right. Continue what I was doing. Yes. Okay, before this, I'm gonna check if there's any updates. And update them. 7. Oh! Please update those boats. I made it, put it out in the water, it disappeared. Okay, updated. All updated. Boats. Boats. Boats, oats, boaties. Okay, and play. Okay, time to get my second headphones. Let's see. What's the on button? This is right. Power on. Noise cancelling on. Connected. Alright. Ooh, interesting. I'm getting distracted, aren't I? Oh. I got to the good part. Okay, let's finish this video. Put the video down, keep it down. Way down. Mm. Mm. Nice. Very nice. I missed. Oh. Hell no. Boing. Boing. What the hell was that? Okay, where's my sleeping bag? Am I blind? Oh, I am. Where are you? Oh, rabbit. Rabbit. Huh? Oh, I ran out. Damn it! I must raid. Well, oh, thank you. I gotta make a proper storage system, man. This is messed up. Messy. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. Bones away. Bones away. Bones away. Right. Wait, where's my chicken? Ah! I got food. Oh, yeah, fine. Home. No. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's that. Oh, and a mage. I can't take them all by myself like this. So I gotta go one at a time. Damn it. Oh. Okay, first things first. Let's grab my loot. My loot, my loot. Okay. I'm gonna grab some statues before I run out of space. But first, I wanna. What is these? What are these blocks? Calcite brick. Calcites. That's what it looks like. Oh, it looks nice. I'm gonna look out for some calcite. Okay, statues do not stack. They don't. Ooey. Why? Why not stack? Eh? Why don't you stack? Oh no! Battery! Battery! Where's my... Wait, come here! That so it stays in the smooth. And you come here. Excuse me. Charge. Whew. Low God. Failed God. Why God? Oh, the video's about to finish. video. Let's see. Smug. You will be fed schlop and you will like it. Campbell's. Alright. What's this? Smuggle. 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 It's stacked! Oh, because of the new mod I put on. Happy days. Oh my gosh. I was expecting to fill up my inventory so quickly. Lush. Oh, it's stacked. Finally, a mod. Or maybe because of the update? Oh, who cares? It stacks. Alright. Chum. Chippa chum. Nope. Come on. Chop. Ah. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's get more statues. Smack. Smacky, smack. Hey! Oh, it goes back. Thank you. Hey. Okay, I must get these loots. I wanna get that. Get everything. Whee! That. Whee! Hey, why am I humming this? I need something in my mind. His mind told him no, but his body was telling him yes. Yeah, was telling him no. didn't know what his body was telling him, yeah. Alright, okay, we're gonna jump and place. Jump and place. So, that's jump, 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 jump. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Jump, jump. Toing. Oh! Boing. Alright, so. What is this? Light temple window. Light. Let's see. Let's eat. Got some space. Num 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 num. Okay, up. Get out. Be gone. Okay, so. Copo, popo, popo, copo, 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 copo, where? Ah. Copo, popo. Bum, 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 bum. Copo, popo. Popo, popo. Copo, popo. Popo, popo. Okay, down. Okay, I need more than that, so let's... What the? Multi-break. Break. Combo. Triple. Go triple. Combo master. Thank you. Boing, 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 boing. Oh. Oh. that a giant chain? That's hilarious. And this is a ladder. Okay. Croissant. Okay, let's. Nope. You really want to take these back with me? Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. Instead of wasting, let's go da 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 da. Da 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 da. And then if I go back up, boing. I'll come back for those chains. So keep the chain. Yeah. I'll be back. Yeah. Haha, you can't open that door. Haha. You can't open that door. Oh, what? Where did he go? Oh! You tricked me. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it one more time. Thank you. Yeah. You can't get me. Ma. Hello? Oh! We'll keep this there to tell me where I haven't been. Even though I know where I haven't been. Did I collect everything up top? Yep. Ew. Did you see that? I did. I've been up top? I have. Okay. Yeah. Yes. That's it. Oh! Catch me if you can, Scully. Oh, oops. Going. Okay, sure. Come on, thank you. Okay. Catch me if you can. Ow. He caught me. I need a brush and share. Jump. Boing. Brilliant. This way, it's that way. Oh no! Boing 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 boing. Boing 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 boing. Okay, so jump. Get lucky these ones don't burn me. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh. I need one at the bottom, two more top, three more of those fire, I forgot the name of it. Fire thingy. The fire thingies that actually burn me. Yeah, you. Jump, jump. Campbell soup. Soup. Bamble soup. Bamble soup. Dup da 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 doop. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so okay, I'm keeping those in my inventory. Flippy. Oh. Flip, flip. Flippy, flippy, flippy. Flippy, flippy, flippy. Oh, it's so good to read. I don't want to stop reading. But I'm playing and I'm just reading my so my mind you get some I know. I'm gonna build something around my tower, but first I gotta complete the tower. Or I can complete it in due time and then because there's still a few things I'm missing, really. And then I need to figure out how I wanna end this. Sleep. $133 arrows. I haven't actually adventured out, so plenty of the world to see. It's just Spawn just happened to have this here. Oh, I missed. Okay. Whee! Okay. Okay, so it's confirmed. If I sleep more than one night, then it resets. Ladder? Excuse me? You're a ladder? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. Up. Boing. Oh, puto. Boing. Boing. Stop it! Get out of my way! Boing. Shamanamana. Shamanamana. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And while we're here, we're gonna collect ores, because why not? I don't want extra materials, so I'm leaving these bastards alone. Maybe I can come from under. Nope. Should I just... Yeah, forget it. Forget it, I'll do it. Papa Oldstone. Excuse me? Step out of the perks. Oh. Okay, and go upstairs before we keep going forward. Collect this blunt and yellow. Why? Why yellow? Break. Yellow. Okay. Oh, you respawned. From where? Oh, what the hell? Did the wizard also? The three of you. Okay, you can stay down there, bastard. No, I pushed the wrong button. Okay, Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, just die. Okay, shamanam, and then shum, shum, shum. What the no? Oh, oh, oh! What the? Ah, fool. You saw me move, and you still committed to shooting the same spot. You're an idiot. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Inventory full. Raiding successful. Can I stick this straight into this? Oh, wait. This does. No, it doesn't work. How intriguingly annoying. Oh, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, get back in there. Oh, no, 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 I need a new video. Listen to my heart, and they're calling for me. I already caught up with that, there's a new one. Oh, I gotta stop and wait. Swap through time, I already read that one. Yeah, a little bit, it's a tad bit slow because I already caught up with that. So, let's start this. My favorite game is getting ruined. I can't take this anymore. Saying all the things I said before. That doesn't make no sense. I find this in ignorance. Listen there unless you say you find it out anyway. Just like before. The thing is right on me. And I'm about to break. Tell me what's that close to the end. And I'm about to break. Yeah, it's just so clear. Was looking like a way to disappear. And all these words that make no sense. I find this in ignorance. I think they will go away. You'll find it over again. Break. 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 Alright, I need some wood. I need more than just some wood because I need to build a storage. System. So floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, and last. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 floors. Wing, 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 wing. Break. Somehow, I'm just not satisfied with this. Is this marble? It's marble! Oh, nice. Some chalk. Some chalk. Sure can turn this hill into a temple. It's a decent sized land, a bit of uphill, and there could be a tall watchtower or something, and it's a nice flat land. You can clear up more grass and put some vegetables and some animals. Little village maybe. It'll be the local graveyard that got taken over by skeletons. Then I can go I can do a massive castle wall around me. Oh, but I've always wanted to build something like Minas Tirith. I'm not that much of an architectural genius, but I'm still good. I mean, I could brainstorm and creative. Oh, ow, ow. You're beautiful to me. You're the darkness, burning star. You're my perfect disaster. No, 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 no. But not, but no, 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 no. But no, 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 not but no, 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 no. But no, 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 not pretend. The thing is not I wanted to be. I look exactly what I like that I wanted to see. But not pretend. Now the thing but I am standing. I can never second because it's more than I can. No matter the way it stays, I was trying to bend the truth. That the nothing wanted to be. I'm just lying away from you. All the people side, don't let me go. Let me take back my life, or rather back all alone. Anywhere on my own, 'cause I can say the very worst part of you is me. Remember all the colors that you want to be. Oh, okay, distracted. I'm reading my mind. Okay. Demand the truth. I'm just lying away from you. How should I end it, though? I just can't figure out what I want to do to end it. Besides, I'm still missing some parts, so I can't actually really finish it. Anyway, it's in the collector minerals and stuff for it. In that case, I'm gonna have to chop down some trees. Start putting out some chest. Nothing ever wanted to be like this. Nothing about I wanted to be. I never thought that I was ever to be like. You, no deepest side, don't let me know. I never like a cloud, I never break from alone. Nothing like a sound, all I can say. Where was for you? Where was for you? It's me. Trying to steal your motivation. Living on my street and dream of living through rotation. And if you want that kind of dream, that's Californication. Edge on the world and all the western civilization. Something was in the east, but at least it's set up in the fun location. Only down that Hollywood that Californication. Racing on the waiting, that's all the road, and that goes on. Dream of Californication, dream of Californication, dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Huh? No. Why? 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 Why you do this to me? Do you hate me? A teenage ran out of right inside with no information. Night and mile in the boulevard is Californication. Space may be the final frontier, the made in a Hollywood basement. The government does what hits up sounds of sensation. I'm around so far away from Californication. Caught in the fireplace, won't lose my will to stay. I try to drive through the night, the heat-ridden weather, the barren empty side. No oasis here to see, nothing and difference worse to me. Help me and I'm starting to burn. Many doses and I'm starting to get an attraction. And me at home, I want to see me and you know I don't want the attention. Yeah, I'm trying to run the plane, I'm ready to lie. What make me do you right? I don't know, need to ignite. Tomorrow might not make it, but everything's alright. Ha. Hey. No, many doses and I trying to get his attention. Leaving me on my own. Knowing I'm not an attention. In a fiery plane, I knew my will to stay. Won't sit the same after I flip today. Why do I hear fire? What's happening? What's going on? Oh. It's still weird. And why is it nighttime? Oh. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. What's going on? You're playing so well, and that's so fine. Let me let it start to burn. Too many doses, and I'm starting to get in the junction. My dance is leaving me on my own. No one can shame me, and you know I don't want any attention. Sorry I'm not here. Been saying too long, my vision's so unclear. Now, take a trip with me. Don't be surprised when things ain't what they seem. I know that one for these good ideas will tear your brains apart. Yeah, you can follow me. I'm too weak to live, but much too weak to die. Such a good song. Such a good song. I'm living behind this world, I don't know what to say. Done this world, I know the things you said. I done play some music, I don't know I can. Then away from you and all the things I've done. Only your memory, another with the stars. There is no yesterday, tomorrow's far away. Demon. Me everything, inside of me, my nemesis. Oh. Spinning it. So, okay, put my hair back. My hair back. I only know yesterday, tomorrow, Norway. I gave you everything, and in return, you gave me nothing. I read outside, just give me everything. Nothing you want inside of me. Where's the scarf I had on? Oh, and there's more clothing than before. What the hell? Still, where's the scarf? Where's my scarf? Excuse me, what have you done to my scarf? Oh, there. Why blue? It wasn't blue before. Give you everything. I can't believe it. I see you going down. Go up and make them in the mirror. Change out, it's never gonna happen again. More than he swears he loves you. push her around, do you feel better now? She goes to the ground. Well, I tell you, my friend, this world's gone away, and her lies crumble down. New life she has found, feel like a man when you push her around. Do you feel better now when you push her around? I'm gonna lose my world for no reason. I see nothing in your eyes, and the more I see, the less I like. Is it over yet? In my head, I know nothing of your kind, and I won't reveal your evil mind. Is it over yet? Hey, so sacrifice yourself and let me have what's left, knowing I can't fight the fire in your eyes. I know it all the way. Get away. You take a breath away from me. You left the hole where my heart should be. You're trying to find what to make it through. So I could be the best of you. Let me in. So sacrifice yourself and know what's left. I know and I can't find the fire in your eyes. I'm going all the way. Get away. You take the breath right out of me. You left my home where my heart should be. You gotta fight just to make it through. 'Cause I would be the death of you. I haven't continued this in ages. Oh, where my heart should be. I'm trying to find just to make it through. That I will be the death of you. Absolute regression, so 86. Let's see what chapter I'm up to. Absolute regression. 86. Damn. Normally you would update quicker, but you are slow this time. Okay. Next. Oh, I'm getting distracted again. It seems I found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I yield back and I heard thunder when I'm down on one last breath. And then let me say, hold me now. I'm I'm 6 feet on the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I'm looking down, now it is over, and all of my mistakes. I thought I found the road somewhere in this grace. I cried out, heaven save me, but down to one last breath. And when let me say, help me now. I'm 6 feet on the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Help me now. I'm 6 feet on the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. So far down. Oh, hey. 95, that's a different name, which is under friend. Something friend. Damn it, I forgot the name. Let's just type in friend. Childhood friend of the Zenith. What's this? 91? What did I say? 71 or 91? Am I stupid? 95. Oh, hang on. Hold the phone. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet on the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Let's search it again. Open a new page. Childhood Random Sheena. Oh. We're missing 4 chapters, my friend. I don't want to open the other one because it's a completely different name. No. I can read ahead, but I don't want to. No. Let's not do that. Not a perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do, but I continue learning. I never meant to do those things to you, and so I have to say before I go that I just want you to know I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over now. And the reason is you. I'm sorry that I hurt you. It's something I must live with every day. And all the pain I put you through, I wish that I can take it all away and be the one who catches all your tears. That's why I need you to hear. I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason that you're, and the reason that you're, and the reason that you're, and the reason that you're. I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you. And so I have to say before I go that I just want you to know I found no reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. I found a reason to show a side of me you didn't know. A reason for all that I do. And the reason is you. Let me go back. Oh, okay. 43. Young Clang. Young. No, don't click on it. Never mind. It's already updated. Circle in your head. Got to blame everything you ever said. Now I see the truth, I got it down. I did it more than I. Circle in your head. Learn everything you ever said. Now I see that truth and never down. It's so different. Dun 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 dun. How did I accidentally push this like on this? Excuse me? Come on. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see the marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers? Now afraid, I completely forgot I was dreaming. Oh no. Yeah. Oops. Okay. The beaten and the damned, Why is this not clipping? What the hell? Huh? Oh, because of you. That feeling is watching over me. And other times I feel like I don't know. Carry on, carry on. I've got to make the dreams, but the reality just kill us all. I'll throw it all. Did that work? Would that work? Yeah, it worked. To carry on. Okay. So let's start with this. Carry on. Building stuff, come with me. What? Where did the water go? Don't tell me. Can you let me out? No, give my water back. Yeah, stupid. Let me out! Okay. Believe me. Carry on, carry on. Let's collect the bottom. Wait, no. That's gonna destroy the rest. No. Don't do that. 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 Yeah. Shaza. I made a mistake. You. Yep. And you're gonna stay down here. All building stuff. Today, nice work indeed. You're gonna go far, kid. With 1,000 eyes and up the skies, head them right between the eyes. Walk away and the flowers say, and the running in your eye, running above the lights. Dance, fucking dance, and I'm in a chance. Then I really only you and I'll see the way, the way light today. Nice work, you day in Rio. fucking dance, and I'll really dance. And I really only you who don't dance, fucking dance. With the 1,000 lives in the skies. This is so uncannily stupid. I can make a better tower than this. I was too busy thinking of the Chinese. God, the tower. Pavilion. Pagoda Pavilion. Pavilion Pagoda. I like this location. Can I? Is there a seed? What the? Why are you in here? Oh, I thought you were being mods. Yes, world. It's not to do with things in which they're going. There's no anymore what's right or what is wrong. There's something that things I know there will be nothing. But then again, I've been wrong before. I opened up my eyes just to think that I'd stay blind. Blacking up the sky. You blood, it's never over until it's over. Looking at like mirroring, never and over until it's over. There's already an option for this. You don't need this. Simple claims. Heaven beyond hell. Black interactions. What the? Oh, block interactions. The hell? What was I reading? Block breaking and block placing that can be enabled or disabled by party. Fully customizable parties using a custom GUI. So that means when you create a safe zone that no other players can come and destroy, right? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Like stars, the lightning all around me. Remember your stress, the lightning ends around. When I fly, the rain is running on me. Your voice is all I heard. I am alive. Give me rain. Generation. Not space regain. Lean on the reach and drove tonight. Cross that yield away. As a result of the introduce the comprehensive of the game, cross that table, then use of code enhancer tools. Weapons and armor. Expect for frequent updates, the more champion the balance changes, the more text the blood flows, the more regions. Feel free to join our Discord server to search and find the submit box Discord. Features 18 enchantments. Enchant your gameplay with a variety of enchantments for weapons, tools, and armor. Huh. Sharpness, efficiency, fortune, protection. Oh my gosh, you're just bringing Minecraft in. Brains! Eternal shot. Let's shoot a bow crossbow without consuming arrow. Must have at least one arrow in your inventory. Bro, that would be so dangerous with the crossbow. The crossbow is already deadly enough. And you want to add this? Oh, interesting. Pick perfect. The hell's that? Mind blocks drop themselves instead of a broken down version. Oh, right. You mean Silk Touch, right? It's Silk Touch, pretty much. I won't download this purely for Eternal Shot. That's gonna be so stupid. It's gonna break the game. Trust me. That should be a very difficult thing to find, and it shouldn't be easy to find this. Oh, blunderbuss. I was falling asleep. Oh no. Alright, you know what? I'ma calm it down. What's the time? Not what's the time. How long have I been on for? Almost 5 hours? Oh, 6 minutes to go. Oh, bro, perfect. Perfect time. Perfect timing. I started late today because I had things to do. Personal things to do, but I am gonna end in there. Personal things like cooking for my founder family. Well, there's only 3 of us now, so. My brother has found himself ambitious. After divorcing his wife who cheated on him. Multiple times, too. The bitch. No, I shouldn't say that. It's just me, father with dementia, and my mom's. Yeah. My life is so unbalanced. Recover. Okay, yeah, let's call it there. Let's call it there for now. And I'll be back tomorrow. Well, technically today, but tomorrow. And always, I must actually. It's so stupid. If you wanna end your stream, I can't just end it from OBS for X. On X, I have to come to the actual thing and end it like manually. Anyways, good night, X. And I do the same for YouTube, even though I don't need to, really. It ends with OBS, but just to be safe. And Twitch is just a pain in the ass. Like, you have to. It's so dumb.